Hello. I hope that everyone's doing amazing today. Sorry that I'm a little late, but sometimes time goes over when I'm with clients. So you all know me, I channel till I'm done. All right, so I'm just gonna let everyone kind of get their notifications and then we'll get started. All right, so I'm just gonna give it a second. I'm very excited. This energy is so beautiful. Okay, got everything I need. Okay. Sorry guys, I just had to freshen up just a little bit because I've been working, and I literally just popped off with a client. So just had to go check my lips and make sure everything was copacetic. Yes, love, the list is still open. So everyone who sent payment in prior to me coming live just now, you are on the list. I have 15 people on the list. I'll go ahead and read it off just real quick. I'll read it one more time when I get started. But as we know, I just request for people not to ask me when I'm channeling, because I'm in full work mode. It's like busting in on a doctor and being like, when is my next appointment? You know, and the doctor's like, hello, I'm with a patient here, you know? So even though we're all, you know, here and it's live and it's an open forum and, you know, all of that, I just have to ask that we all be respectful of each other, and when someone is receiving their message and their reading, to not interrupt me while I'm in that session with that person, even though everyone is on at the same time. You know what I mean? So I thank you guys, and I just really appreciate it, because when I get into channel mode and I'm in that lane, when you pull me out of that lane, it's like really hard to like get back into that lane, you know, sometimes. So, okay. And what else? My personal one-on-one private tarot lessons are open still. I'm closing them out this next week. There's a few spots still available. Once I got people like out and like started scheduling and started seeing of, you know, kind of gauging like what everything I can do and handle, I realized, okay, I can take some more people. So, you know, it's open. All of the information is under the description box, not on the live readings yet, but any other message in my video lineup that is, you know, from the last like 2 weeks or, you know, or so, you're gonna see all of that in there. And if you don't want to learn the tarot and connect in that way, then it's totally fine. Spiritual mentoring is an option. And everyone who's like participating in this, whether they're doing the tarot lessons or the spiritual mentoring, they're loving it. So if you are someone who's in here that is taking the lessons, or you know, you have had a session with me or sessions with me and you feel called to share, we would love to hear. But it's just, it's very intricate and it's kind of deep diving in. And with me, I'm very hands-on and I'm very big on trusting in ourselves before anything else. So that's what I focus on, is your spiritual gifts, trusting in your intuition, opening you up more, activating you more, learning, you know, whatever it is that we need to learn, but focusing more on the spiritual aspect of it all, okay? Helping you to be an open channel and to channel information as it comes through. So what else? I think that's it. So, oh no, PSA. So I've mentioned it a couple times just in the last like day or so, because I literally just got the call. And it was funny because I don't know who it was a client, I think, or someone, or maybe it was on one of my last lives or something. But anyways, I've been getting, you know, comments and messages of people, and I think people are just getting kind of like, with all of the energy that's coming through right now and just like everything that's happening, people are feeling very like, I need help. I need help. I need assistance. I need to ground. I don't know what I need, but I need something. Can you help me in this regard? You know, it's like that, okay, is what I feel. And it's totally understandable because it's a very beautiful and kind of crazy, chaotic, you know, time, right? So anyway, so I got the call to do a third quantum healing activation workshop, although I don't know what to call it because for some reason I'm being guided not to call it a workshop. So my last two, I did one for the 3/3 portal back in March. That was my very first workshop that I was called to do. And then I did one for the 4/4 portal, although it was actually done after, I think, the 4/4 portal. I can't recall. If you guys were a part of it, you might remember. But I want to say it was like around the 15th of April that, you know, so it was like maybe like mid-April that I got a call to do another activation workshop. But it was like not too long after the 4/4 portal, but it was not on the 4/4 portal. And it's been months since, you know, and I've just been kind of like hanging and just kind of like hoping that like I'll get that hit and I'll get that feeling and it'll come through. Okay, this is what we got to do. And I did just the day before yesterday get that call or feeling. It happened, yeah, the day before yesterday in the morning. So I'm going to be doing a spiritual get together. I don't know what I'm going to call it, but I will be releasing the details to book a spot if you wish to participate in this. So it's going to be special, very special for the 8/8 Lionsgate portal. If you've been with me, you know, for a little while, you've heard me prophesizing and channeling and talking about the 8/8 Lionsgate portal, right? August 8th. It's a very powerful portal. When we have the 7/7 portal gateway, Sirius Stargate portal that like opens up per se, right? It's like this massive energetic vortex that we are in consistently from the 7/7 portal through the 8/8 portal, and you know, and then the energies continue on, kind of a thing, right? But it's like the climactic point is when the 7/7 portal hits, and then the 8/8 portal, it's like a climactic energy, right? So anyways, that is on a Tuesday. The 8/8 portal, August 8th, it's on a Tuesday, okay? So I will be doing and facilitating this on Lionsgate portal, okay? So let's say you're someone that wants to be a part of it, but let's say you have to work, or you know, you can't because of family stuff, or there's something going on, you know, because I will be doing it probably closer to the evening time. So it would, you know, probably be just depending on like where you're at in the world. I'm thinking between like 4 and ideally I would like to do it at 8 p.m. But that's just kind of late for everybody in different parts of the world and different time zones and, you know, things of that nature. So I'm thinking between like maybe 4 and 7 p.m. So I'm just going to connect to that. I'm going to hone in on that. I'm going to see little bit more of like when is a good time, but that's what I'm thinking is like between 4 and 7. And it will be about an hour and a half to 2 hours. And it's going to be a little different than like my activation workshops that I've done prior. This is going to be more so focused on the specific energies of Lionsgate, what that means. This is going to be a massive manifestation portal. So I'm going to hone in very heavily on bringing in manifestations. We're going to do some ritual work in the spiritual hangout session for the Lionsgate portal, where you will be writing down the things that you want to and visualizing the things that you want to manifest and bring into your reality. And there's power in numbers, okay? So I want everyone to keep that in mind when we gather as a people, okay? When we gather as a people, rather than just a little tiny group or individually, even though that's just as powerful in many ways, right? There's power in numbers. So that's why, you know, you have priestess circles and circles of high priests, high priestesses. That's why you have covens. That's why, right? Because of that. Okay. So we're going to be sending, really weird. I'm getting like this warm, like it feels like the sun is like heating up my back right here. Like I'm getting this, is it like red? That's so weird. I'm getting this like flush of like heat. And for me, what that is it's just confirmation, because I'm about what I'm speaking of. It's that heat, that fire energy, the Leo sunshine energy, the Lion's Gate energy, right? So anyways, so I'm going to have everyone who signs up come fully equipped, either in their mind or on paper, preferably on paper, with the manifestations, with the things that you want to bring in, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to help you guys with wording and things like that, okay, to make them more powerful and to assist. Like, let's say you've written out your manifestations and there's certain like words that can create resistance in the manifestation that you're sending out, right? Even though the intention is pure, words and thoughts, right? So I'm just going to kind of assist in that, but we're going to do a really powerful manifestation ritual for the Lionsgate portal. I'm going to do a guided meditation. Okay. So we're going to do a guided meditation for clearing, all right, and amplifying the energy of your light body. Okay. So we're going to basically go through and do a full system, kind of like an upgrade, like a cleaning out and a detailing. It's like when you take your car in to get detailed and it's like cleaned out to the max, every little nook and cranny. That's what I'm going to be focusing on, okay, as far as quantum healing and energy work goes. So while we're doing, so there's going to be like a meditation portion, there's going to be a manifestation and ritual portion. And with the clearing and all that, it's going to be light language. There's going to be a whole bunch of other stuff that's going on when I'm doing that. Okay, so, you know, you guys will more than likely be in a meditative state, laying down with your eyes closed, headphones on, things of that nature while I'm doing this. But you're more than welcome to watch, because I can promise you it's quite entertaining. So anyway, so I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited about having this beautiful light warrior group together for the Lionsgate portal. So if that's something that you're interested in, that is going to be coming up with details probably, I don't know, maybe later today, tomorrow, because we are kind of getting, you know, closer to August, and it's like the first week of August. So I want to give everyone ample time, which is, you know, why I was called, you know, I guess 2 weeks prior. So anyways, and what else? Oh, and what I was going to do for everybody, but it's hard to say because like there's been like, you know, like I think there was like 40 something people in the last healing thing. And then there was like 60 something people in the first one that we did. So it's a lot of people that like come forward and join, which is beautiful because it's such an amplification of whatever it is that we're doing. If I'm focusing on healing, you know, activating, you know, manifesting, releasing, whatever it is, right? It's amplified because we're all setting the intention together. We're all focusing that energy in the same kind of place, right? But I was going to offer like just kind of going through while I have everyone on the live, you know, thing, Zoom, it's going to be through Zoom, going through and just doing like a little mini read for each person, but that's going to take way too long, and I don't want to have everyone sitting there waiting while everyone else, you know, like this, right? But it's like much bigger than that, you know, because there's like a lot more people, right? Otherwise it wouldn't be such a big deal. So what I'm thinking is, what I'm kind of being guided to do is every person that purchases a spot for this Lionsgate portal activation, it's going to be like a freebie, I guess, like a freebie, like a throw-in thing. All right. But I will, for each person, record like I'm going to say like 5 to 8 minute, private reading. Okay. After the portal workshop. Okay. So if you are someone who signs up, okay, you're going to, I'll have everything like I said, but you're going to sign up. You'll send me an email confirming payment, and hey, I'm you know, emailing you, because that's the only way I can send you the Zoom link, is if you email me, right? So then I'll send you like the link information or whatever. But that's also how I will keep tally and know like who I need to send a reading to, and who, you know, all the things, right? So anyways, I just felt called to do that. Okay. So sorry guys, hello everyone. Hello. The comments don't move. I have to like move them sometimes. It's really weird. So hi everybody. Hello. Okay, cool. So yeah, so I'm really excited for that. And I know that there's going to be more that like kind of trickles in, and like there'll be other downloads that come through and things like that. But this is just something where we can all gather around, we can all commune together and be together in a sacred space while we are, right? Even though the portal is like not just like a one-day thing, etc., right? But we can all connect and amplify the energy of the portal, send our manifestations up, send our intentions up, and trust me, we will be heard. Trust me, there will be confirmations. Trust me, there will be magic, okay? So for some, I'm seeing like flames dancing, and that's the kind of stuff that comes through, right? Like just random things, you know, candles lit around us, and as we are sending, you know, our manifestations up or doing certain things, right, the flames flicker, or the flame gets really big, or, you know, it's like that, right? So anyways, magical times. Okay, so let's get into the message now that I've talked for like 20 minutes about the workshop. And I keep calling it a workshop, and like whenever I say the word workshop, it's like, no, stop calling it a workshop. It's not a workshop, Erica. I'm like, well, what is it then? A spiritual meet and greet, a spiritual hangout, you know, I don't know what to call it. A Lionsgate, something. Something. I'm like, come on guys, help me out here. Okay, so with the message today, I was just kind of like, okay, this is a message about destiny, Lionsgate, oh my God, see, now I have Lionsgate on the brain, but there's a reason why I said that. I don't know why I said that. And now I'm getting like leadership and lion leadership. So that's probably why, because a lot of you guys out there are, stepping into these leadership roles, and that's what it keeps coming through, and I keep talking about that, you know. The message that I just recorded yesterday and uploaded, it's something that I had received like a few days prior, and I just needed to get it out. But it was all about that. It was about like the upgrades that you're receiving right now, and the fact that it's out of your control. So like you're just gonna start waking up and feeling different, feeling inspired, feeling more energized, motivated, feeling less stagnancy, feeling less paralysis in life, you know. You're gonna feel more like just that self-love energy. Like I'm motivated to do things that are good for my body, for my you know, for my physical body, my mental body, my emotions, my light body. It's really a time of that. You got to take care of you, right? So I have no idea where to even begin with this message, you know. it's funny because you guys know that like I receive, downloads, messages, right? Intuitive insights, whatever, and that's how I know what I'm going to be sharing and channeling 99% of the time, right? But it seems that just recently, like over the last couple weeks maybe or so, the divine is like, for me personally, is like, it feels like I'm not being blocked, but it feels like they want me to tap in more to the energies, like even more so. So I guess in a way it does feel like it's kind of like almost like a, it's weird because it's like I'm picking up on the collective energy and I'm not like blocked from that, but at the same time it's like it's almost like the divine is going, hey sister, like you're a very powerful being, and you've incarnated many times, and I know this, as a very powerful being. So it's time for you to, basically what I'm getting is like to disconnect, for me personally, is to shut down, to disconnect, all right? Meaning, right, I'm not influenced by any other energies, meaning I don't watch other tarot readings, meaning I don't watch astrology readings, meaning I don't listen to other people's predictions or anything. Any kind of energy that will muddy up my messages and what I'm receiving, I'm being guided not to interact with, I guess you can say. And I think a lot of you guys are feeling that too. I even spoke about that. I said in one of my messages the other day, like, if you're feeling like, like a foggy, and I'm not saying I feel this around my intuition, I'm saying like there's a lot of people that I know are feeling a fogginess around their intuition and around what their higher self is telling them, because there's a lot of confusion about, okay, this is what I feel inside, but then I go and I watch a tarot reading or this, and this, and it throws a wrench in it, or it confuses me, or, it makes me stop to like reassess, you know what I mean? So if that's you, what I say is take a break, okay? So I am being called to unplug as much as I can from technology right now. I think that's for a lot of people, right? So that I can fully just connect in a much bigger way. Basically because there's messages that are coming in for me to share with everyone that are not accessible unless I do this, unless I unplug and deactivate with some EMFs and other outside energies and technology and just any kind of chitter chatter and, things like that. So I don't know if, hi everybody, hello, my loves, hello. So I don't know if any of you guys are feeling that too, where you feel like maybe your higher self is guiding you to, just trust more in you. That's it. And I trust in myself, you know what I mean? Like I always say that. It's like I trust in me more than anything else. And I think that's why they're like, they're really honing in on this for me. Like it's like you just shut it all down. Don't pay attention to this, or this. Like for me right now, it's like work, you guys, and then me. Right? So, and I'm cool with that. And I feel stronger. I am feeling stronger in my connection to my God self. I know you guys are feeling it too. So anyways, my point is, I'm just coming, I always read from a very, from a neutral space, a neutral energy, meaning, I don't, whatever I'm feeling or whatever's going on with me or anything like that, it's not infiltrating my message. Because that can happen. That can happen. It's like you're just watching a reader and it's like you can just see through the message that this reader is, it's like this reader is just talking about their own life. They're just talking about themselves, Because it's obviously we're a part of the collective, so we can definitely resonate with a lot of the messages. I resonate all the time with a lot of the messages, right? For sure. But when I start the message, I have a vision of where I have a visual of where I'm at, and it takes me into a place of absolute serenity and clarity. You guys want to know where I go? You want to know where I'm at? You want to know where I sit when I'm reading for you guys? I'm in water. I'm in water. I'm in the ocean. I am in, like, think of like the Caribbean or Hawaiian waters, like, you know, the Philippines, like that, right? Wherever it is I'm at, I don't know, right? But to bring my everything to a neutral place and to just be in a neutral zone and a neutral, you know, I'm in the water. So every time I connect with you guys, I'm in water. I am literally sitting with every, you know, not physically, you're not going to see me sitting in water, but every other part of me is in water. I'm submerged about halfway in the ocean, and that's all I can see and hear is the clear water, maybe a little angel fish or, you know, something passing through the water every once in a while, but it's really just me. It's really just me and the beautiful blue see-through bath water of the ocean, the tropical water, and the white sand below that I can see through. It's like glass, and that immediately puts me into a state of serenity, ease, neutrality, you know, where there's nothing that's going to be affecting what I'm reading, what's coming in. I'm in this complete state of neutrality, you know, and that's how everyone needs to be reading. But unfortunately, that's not the way, you know. You know, they're, you know, and to each their own, you know. I'm not the reader that can be out running a bunch of errands and have my Starbucks and then like come back in and like just I was like running around and all right, now we got to record. All right, so let's see what's up with the collective. Hi guys, you know, I just can't. I have to come from a place of like integrating my energy. That's why you won't see me like doing readings at like random ass times, like, you know, and nothing against that. But like you won't ever see me posting readings at like 1 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, up late, you know what I mean? Because I have to, there's very specific times, and I'm a day reader, for sure. I'm a day reader. Because I'm a sunshine girl, even though I connect so much with the moon. But the way I am, the moon for me is the downtime. The moon for me is the connecting downtime, you know, all of that, right? And then I rise with the sun in the morning. And then through the day with the sun connecting to that, that's when I'm, you know, my best, you know? So anyways, I don't know why I'm sharing all that with you guys, but some of you guys might resonate with that. Maybe you're starting out as a reader, or maybe you are reading, or you pull cards for yourself and you're just like confused, or you feel like it's hard for you not to associate your energy. You're going to be connecting your energy to the cards anyways, right? So I feel like I'm giving a tarot lesson. I feel like I'm in one of my tarot lessons right now. But even though all of these are energy, right? Like every single thing in this world is made of energy, right? These are still like an inanimate object, right? This card isn't going to get up by itself and like do a little dance, you know? It only will do that if I'm doing it, you know? So I bring life to the card, and then the card connecting to my energy field, it's like a whole system that connects, boom, 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 right? So yeah, so maybe that'll help you. So anyways, the moral of my long 20-minute ramble is that I don't know the message today. And I'm reading from a very neutral spot, but here's the thing, is that I get too many messages. I get too much right now. So it's hard for me to just differentiate and go, okay, which message do I need to share right this second? You know? So that's what I usually do. That's what, you know, it comes through very, you know, this is the message. This is important. You can feel it. This one has a lot of heat and pressure with it. It's a now message, or like the one that I shared yesterday where, you know, I had received it like 2 days prior and then I finally channeled it out. But it wasn't because I wasn't like sure of channeling it out. It was because I'm fucking busy and I had a lot of things doing, and I go in order. Because if I get out of order like that, I get all screwed up. So I said, all right, in a couple days that message will come out. First, we got to get this stuff out, you know. So anyways, all right. I love you guys. Thank you for being here with me, for listening. I hope, you know, each and every one of you guys is able to attend the Lionsgate. Maybe you guys can help with a name. What are you picking up on? What should I call it? If I just connect and I'm like not, you know, if I just, you know, connect to it more and just sit with it, like I'm sure wonderful things will come through. But all right, so we have 2 cards coming out here. The Anunnaki light codes, energetic shifts, new information. Y'all, y'all, okay? So this is going to be, you know, we are moving into the destined timelines. The destined timelines are here, meaning what you've been working towards, what you've been aligning with, what you've been calling out for, what you've been manifesting that is meant for you, that's coming in at this time, okay? So Anunnaki light codes, energetic shift, new information, end of a cycle. That's literally all I've been talking about, right? A lot of readers talking about this stuff right now, but, you know, I can feel it. You know, I can feel it where there's a lot of endings happening right now, and there's a lot of, like, that's what I mean with the fear and with the, you know, the self-doubt and all that. I've been talking a lot about that because I can feel it. I don't just make up messages. I can feel it. I receive it, I see it, or I hear it, or I feel it, you know, and that's what I feel. I feel a lot of like discouragement right now, you know. I feel a lot of like, I've been feeling that, okay? I've been feeling, I should say I've been feeling a lot of discouragement, a lot of self-doubt, shaming, blaming, you know. I'm seeing someone in like a straight jacket, you know, like a straight jacket. You can't move, you know, like this. You're bound, you're stuck, you're in the straight jacket. Okay. That may be like what life has felt like a little bit. Okay. And that's what I feel. And that's what is going away. All right. Because you guys have realized the ways that you're putting yourself continuously into the straight jacket. No one puts you there. You put yourself there. Right. That's what I mean. Like the blame thing too. We really are holding ourselves accountable for the things and situations and realities in our life, because we are realizing that we are our reality. Our reality is always going to reflect back and match who and what we are. If you're vibrating at a very low, dense vibration and frequency, and you're very ho-hum and very Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh, you know, just another day as a donkey, you know, like that, instead of like Piglet or Tigger, woohoo, you know, Tigger, woohoo, like that, 3333 on the timestamp. That's what you're gonna attract. You're gonna attract more Eeyore type things to you. Nothing is going to get better. I feel like I do everything, and everything is against me. How can I be happy when everything is sad and sucks? It's not a very good Eeyore voice, but you catch my drift, right? So if you have that energy and that's the vibration you're sending out, remember we are vibrators. All right, we are a vibration. We ourselves are a vibration. So we are constantly vibrating, right? And we are literally like sending out that vibration to the, you know, because everything, you know, it's like this little mushroom thing is, even though it's an inanimate object. You know what I mean? It's just a condensed, solidified amount of energy creating a whole 3D thing or whatever, right? I don't know shit about the science part of it, but I know what I know, right? But we are vibrating, right? So we're sending out that vibration. And if your vibration and your thoughts, because your thoughts are vibrations, your words are vibrations, everything carries that vibration in that frequency. If you're vibrating at that Eeyore energy and mentality, you know, it's going to be a lower, more dense kind of vibration. And that's what you're sending out. And that's what you're calling in. So you're going to attract more situations that make you late for work. You know, come on, like we know this, right? Like when we're like, we wake up late, we're in a hurry and our morning is all chaotic and we're running around. Those are the mornings we stub our toe. Those are the mornings we burn ourselves with a curling iron. Those are the mornings we stab ourselves in the eyeball with our mascara wand. Those are the, you know, when we don't have fucking time to sit and fix our makeup and to clear the black pouring and the burn on our neck and the, you know, the stub toe and the, you know, you walk around the corner and you're trying to hurry up and get out of the house and your sleeve gets caught on the door handle and it jerks your arm back and you're just like, fuck, you know. That's because that's what you're calling into you in that moment, because you woke up on that side of the bed. You woke up in a low vibrational state of freak out mode, stress, worry, anxiety. I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. Oh my God, this day's shot. I'm going to be in trouble. Right? And that's what you called into you, like that. Shows you how powerful you are as far as manifesting goes. Because you literally, you know, and then it goes farther, right? Then you finally get out of the house and you're on your way to your job or whatever it is, an appointment, and you're like driving fast because you're just like, I'm already running late, get out of my fucking way. And then people are going slow, but are they really going slow? Or are you just going way too fast because you're in a hurry and all that momentum, energetic momentum that you've built behind you is pushing you forward and you're getting irritated. You're getting mad. You're getting like, ooh, you get out of the way, you old lady with your walker in the middle of the crosswalk. How dare you? You know, you're keeping me stuck. The light's green. Go, go, go. You know, it's like that, right? And I know you all have been there. Y'all have been there. So it's nothing happening to you. It's what you've called into yourself in that moment, you know? So when you're in a hurry, you'll hit every red light. You'll hit traffic. You'll get the slow movement across the crosswalk. You know what I mean? There'll be no parking spots for you up close. You're gonna have to park way far in the back. Your day's gonna be a shit show because that's what you called into yourself, right? Because that's how you woke up, because, right? So that's just an example. We know all these things, right? So there's something here where, right, where these timelines that are coming in are very powerful. These are very high vibrational timelines, right? So that's why so many people are feeling the force of, you know, shit or get off the pot. You got to better your life. You got to better yourself, or, you know, you're going to feel miserable. That's what's going to happen, right? So anyways, there's powerful manifestations that are going to be coming into all of our lives at this time. Okay? Those of us who have been doing the work, we've been embodying that self-love, all that, right? We're receiving powerful manifestations that are destined, that are going to help us expand more, grow more, heal more, feel more love, feel more joy, feel more happiness. But you know, if we are the ones that are resisting that and, you know, sticking ourselves in the Eeyore energy and being, you know, like hermits at home that are just not bettering ourselves and we're just, do you know what I mean? Then that's what you're going to pull in. That's what you're, you know, because you're not planting any seeds of prosperity. You're not planting any seeds of self-love. You're not planting any seeds of expansion or anything like that, right? Okay. So anyways, again, there's no like specific point to this message today. There's no specific download that I received or anything like that. It was really just, what does source want to tell you about the destined energies that are coming in, the timelines that are shifting, you know, about how your life is changing. What do you need to know? Okay. So there is massive energetic shifts taking place at this time. This is everything that I'm talking about right now, like on fleek. new information. Just yesterday, I recorded that message of you are going to start receiving absolute powerful downloads, wisdoms, insights. I just recorded that, and this card right here says new information. There's new information coming to you. It's being downloaded in, just how when, you know, people in movies or whatever, right? Like, I don't know, I can't even think of a movie right now, but it's like AI technology where they have a robot, right? And robots are supposed to be so smart and right, but everything that a robot has as far as the information goes, it was planted, it was implemented, it was, right? It was made, it was implanted, okay? So, you know, as light workers and starseeds, that's the stuff that we don't want, okay? We are not okay. We do not consent to reptilian activity. We do not consent to implants, devices, any kind of bots, nanobots, any kind of, you know, archons, anything like that, right? We don't, that is not okay. We do not consent to that, right? But, and this is what I talked about in my message yesterday, but the energy that is, the information that is being implemented in you right now, it's nothing like that. This is divine. This is from your angels. This is from your ancestors. This is from the ascended masters. This is from, you know, different goddess energies or God energies that you're working with. You know what I mean? Maybe you are very called all of a sudden. You've been working with Ra, the sun god, right? Or maybe you're, you know, a masculine energy that's been very called to work with Metatron or Archangel Michael or Osiris or Thoth or you know anything like that, right? Oh, that's very sweet of you to say. Thank you, Mary. Yes, Rebecca Dawn. Yes, my love. Yep, absolutely. We set the stage for the energy. So whatever our energy is, that's what our life is. You can always tell when someone is positive and, you know, upbeat, like, you know, because their home, their whole, you know, it will reflect that. It reflects them, right? Essentially, our home and everything else is an extension of our energy. It's an extension of us, our personality, our style, our, do you know what I mean? So it's very powerful. But also, right, we do know that there are powerful dark magicians out there. There are people who are master manifestors, but they manifest the darkness. They manifest with greed, with manipulation, right? They don't care who they have to climb on top of, climb over, hurt, betray, deceive, as long as they get their wish fulfillments, as long as they get their money, honey, all right? The people who are obsessed with labels and Gucci and Fendi and Balenciaga, who ended up being like one of the darkest, oh my gosh, it's just so, you know, and nothing against that if that's like your thing, but, you know, there's nothing against, it's like, it's not the label that is evil and it's not the product that is evil. It is the energies associated to it that create it and that, you know, all that stuff, right? Anyways, what was I just talking about? Dark magicians. So, you know, you can have those people and we see them all the time where you're like, how did someone like that, like get there? You know what I mean? And that's even for us judgmental. Like, who are we to judge how they got it and who they are? Do you know what I mean? But we can also be observative, right? Where we see things. And we do, if you're here and you're watching this, you see things, you know things that others can't. More and more and more we're seeing it, right? Soon it's going to be the whole earth is seeing it, right? And then all of those, you know, darker entities and energies, right, will be, you know, they will be transmuted as they already are. We see it. We see the world crumbling. That's because the dark energies like that have been controlling are being transmuted. They're being depleted, transmuted, right? But anyways, so where was I going with this? I don't know. Anyways, but you guys are magician. You guys are, I want to say manifesting and the magicians at once. Magician. That could be a word though. All right. You're magician really good. All right. You are magician like you've never magiced before. Okay. So keep it up. All right. End of a cycle. So this is the end of, you know, for me, it's like, not to say that like we're never going to experience hardships or things of that nature, right? But you guys have cleared the biggest karma. Like you guys have come and you've done the biggest work. It's like, as far as the universe is concerned, they're going, and I've said this is a karmic board clearing. And literally this card, because right when I said karma board clearing, my higher self goes, Erica, look down at the card you're holding. Karmic board clearing. Look at all the different versions of yourself, you know, your light body, your emotional body, your, you know, your physical vessel, all the different aspects and multidimensional selves, you know, because we have our higher selves, you know, we have our higher self in the 5th dimension, 6th dimension, 7th dimension, 8th dimension, 9th, right? Energetic clearing. You have 2 cards. And the very first words here, energetic shift, energetic clearing. Rewrite your story and live your truth. This is your moment. This is your moment. This is your fucking moment. This is your moment. And you're going to have many more moments after this, but I'm telling you, you guys, prepare. Your lives are going to drastically change. And I've been telling everyone this, and I've been saying this. It's things that are going to come in and start just happening that, like, and again, I can immediately feel people in the chat and who are going to be watching this, they immediately go, but like, how can my life change that much? There's an immediate disbelief. There's an immediate doubt of what I'm saying and what I'm sharing. An immediate not trusting in the divine and the universe. Because even though you believe in magic and change and shifts and things like that, there's still, you know, like, you know, I always give the example of, well, Erica, I'm just a receptionist that makes, you know, $17 an hour and I don't have a resume. This is like the only job that I've had. I want to believe what you're saying, but like, how can I believe that when this is, you know, I don't see it. I don't, you know, I'm a single mother. I don't see it. Like, how could it change that drastically? Like, how, like, literally, like, logistically, like, what can happen? I don't see myself getting a pay raise or, you know, some miracle happening where someone just walks into the office one day and says, how would you like $1 million, you know? But see, that's the part where everyone gets hung up and everyone tricks themselves out of the goodness. You talk yourself out of it before it's even arrived. And I always say it's not for us to figure that out. Sure, you got to co-create with the universe. You got to co-create with the universe. If you want to level up your life, then you got to level up yourself. You know, and you don't have to be some massive transformation overnight in order to do that. You take small steps. You take baby steps. You just co-create. The universe does the bulk of the work. It's not your, don't worry about how. Don't worry about the how. Just trust. Trust in the now. Don't worry about the how. Just trust in the now. And the now is the universe saying this is what's coming. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen now, for the majority of you guys here, you guys have witnessed miracles at one point or another. You guys have seen the signs where you can't, you know, in readings, you just can't make it up. You just can't make it up. You guys have witnessed enough of that. These moments in your life where you go, you just can't make it up. This is magic. This is the universe. This is God. This is my angels. This is my guides. This is my ancestors. This is, you know what I mean? So why would you discount, right? Why would you discount the magic if you've seen the magic? So, all right, let's get a couple more and then we'll start with the personal messages. Ooh, this one fell right out of the deck and flew right in between my legs and my legs caught it. The Temple of Truth. It's the throat chakra, you see? The Temple of Truth came out because I'm speaking the Temple of Truth. This is, see the openness, see the floodgate, the pouring, the floodgate. That's your truth. Okay? This right here is your throat. This is your throat portal. Right here. And if this isn't flowing, if there's not a consistent energy flow of love and light and healing and truth, then it's blocked. There's something going on. So what God Source wants you to know in this moment as far as your destiny and things of that nature and what's coming in? Are you living in your truth? This is a moment to take a look, to really take a look. What are the ways that we're still lying to ourselves? What are the ways that we are still deceiving ourselves? Not being totally honest with ourselves or other people or situations. This is the moment to nip it in the butt. This is the moment to do that. You can't carry what you're hanging on to into the new earth. Authenticity, self-expression. Authenticity and self-expression. Okay? But also what's happening is you guys have cleared your karmic board through your divine truth and living in your truth. You yourself have risen up and created energetic shifts within your life. You yourself claimed and are pulling and calling in these timelines that have your true love with right there waiting. You're already in union, you guys are already like Sunday morning up making breakfast together, whatever, on another timeline. And that's a timeline that's coming in right now. Okay, that's what you've been calling into you. The timeline coming in, right now is a timeline of your passion project blowing up, your new platform blowing up, your channel blowing up, your business blowing up, your position at work leveled up, upgraded. You know what? I've outgrown this company. And you know what? My boss knows it. And my boss knows that I'm such an asset to this company, but I've outgrown it and there's a position at another company available. And my own boss is suggesting me to another company because they can't give me what I deserve and they know I deserve it. Okay, these are the things and the ways that it starts to happen. It just does. People, okay, here's another thing with this Temple of Truth card. There's people, okay, because of your vibration and just, I'm telling you guys, people can't, not to say that like no one will ever do this again, but I'm telling you, with your energy and just what you emanate out, people can't come to you and lie to you anymore. There's something, it's like an invisible barrier because of who you are and where you're at. People can come to you and there's, they could be shady and have an intention of being shady towards you, but they can't. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that no one will ever be shady towards you again, but what I'm saying is there's a block, there's a protection here. Okay? So if there's people here that have lied to you, they might be coming forward to speak their truth. Or if they are a deceptive person or energy, they will just naturally be removed from your life. You won't have to lift a finger. The ancestors and spirit is doing it for you. Okay? There's something with that. The only connections that are allowed into your life at this time are those that are for your highest and greatest good, right? They're the ones that are going to add value to your life and truth to your life and love to your life and all of that. Okay, so there's something about that. All right, so, maybe you guys feel like, gosh, like, I feel like, the Lone Ranger out here, and a lot of starseeds feel that way, right? We just naturally do, because we can't get down with all the fake stuff. We can't get down with all the BS and fluff that people are totally okay with living in and pretending to be and stuff. For us, we see it and we're just like, ugh, gross. How can you live like that, you know? Like, ugh, it's so unnatural, you know? And for other people, it's so natural, right? But anyways, we're naturally protected. People just can't, you know, and it can be a lonely path. Yeah, absolutely. But hey, I'd rather be living this life and this path than have 10 million friends and, you know, a husband that is completely out of touch and, you know, things of that nature. Like, no, thank you. I love my life. I love my life. Speaking of loving my life, look at my beautiful Ankh. I just put it on this last week again. The Ankh is showing up. Okay, this is representation here of divine masculine, okay, entering the womb, okay, of the feminine. All right, and joining and coming into union as one. All right, there's also many other, you know, meanings and things connected to the Ankh. Memories of Atlantis. That's what's coming up for you guys. I'm telling you, I've been talking about this. The rise of Atlantis, right? We've been seeing the rise of Atlantis for the last 2 years, right? And it's just gotten really intense over the past year or so, where all of a sudden you saw all kinds of people talking about Atlantis. Atlantis this, Atlantis that, right? Okay? Because the rise of Atlantis. Atlantis has risen once again in that regard. So the codes came through, the activations came through, and then everyone felt it and reactivated to it and reconnected to it in that regard, right? So if you've been with me, you know that for the past like 4-5 months or so, I've been talking about here and there when it comes through. I said, mark my words, you guys. And when I said this back in like winter time, I said, mark my words, you'll see around the summer, this coming summer. So right now where we're at, I said, you're going to start seeing spiritual people and readers, and you know, they're gonna all of a sudden out of nowhere start talking about Avalon. Atlantis is risen, Atlantis is here, and Avalon has been trickling in and been coming in. And y'all know me, I'm like this with Avalon. I'm an Avalonian and Atlantean priestess. Many of you guys will connect with that too. Very connected to Merlin, very connected to Morgan Le Fay, the 9 priestesses of Avalon. Okay, my roots run deep there. So I knew that it was coming because I was already connecting to it. So I was prophesizing what was going to happen. And now, like wildflowers popping up from the earth, bloop, 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 I'm seeing all kinds of readers and spiritual people and all of a sudden talking about Avalon. So keep your eyes open, you guys. But the reason why I'm talking about that is because the Avalonian codes, the sacred codes that go along with the sacred isle, are going to be being implemented. They are going to be activated and implemented into whoever is needing them, or whatever it is. Your lifetimes that are still lying dormant from Avalon and Atlantis. You're going to get both. I'm holding up a card of Atlantis and I'm talking about Avalon. That's my point. This is here. We've already reached the new earth. Okay? That's why we're seeing the things that we're seeing. The Shambhala, the high frequencies, living in that state of bliss and complete open consciousness in that regard. Christ consciousness, right? So now you're going to start seeing like all these other very sacred, ancient kind of energies, right? And it'll just be a whole, you'll see it like a domino effect. So pay attention. Avalon is going to come through. And now that I'm speaking that, and I've been talking about that, I know a lot of you guys have been connecting more to that. Like you've been getting a lot more like Merlin stuff and the dragons and fairies and, you know, all that kind of energy as well. So this card, it's spiritual acceleration, progress, and technology. And that's literally what's happening. It's spiritual acceleration. It's a rapid ascension. It's a rapid being turned up. It's a rapid being turned on. You know what I mean? So just like I said, like you guys are going to just start knowing things. New information. I have a feeling something is going to happen soon in, you know, this country or this country. I have a feeling that this is going to happen soon, whatever it is, right? And then boom, it does. Okay? That's how it starts. Do you know what I mean? And that's how you learn to trust yourself more and more and more, is by receiving the confirmation from what it is that you're feeling or seeing or thinking, right? That's how you know, right? So for me, I've had so much confirmation on so many levels of what it is that I see and know and receive and things, right? But you guys are receiving that same confirmation. So anyways, karmic board clearing. So now that you've cleared the karma that you've needed to clear in order to get to the next level, in order to get to where it is that you wanted to be when you incarnated in the first place, all right, that time is here. Okay? It's time to rewrite your story. What does your life look like? What does your dream space look like? What does your everyday life look like? Okay? This is the stuff that we're going to be channeling and talking about in the Lionsgate hangout. The Lionsgate hangout. It's going to be wild. I love it. So anyways, memories of Atlantis seeping in, past life energy seeping in. Don't discount anything. I'm telling you, you guys, I keep saying that. Whatever you see or feel or whatever comes through, you know, it's gonna, might seem a little cuckoo crazy, you know. Trust me. I'll be having conversations with my friends, girlfriends, you know, and they're, you know, we're talking about certain things, and you know, it's like if anyone else was listening in and they weren't, you know, they would think we were absolutely crazy. Like we both escaped the crazy house and we both, you know, are completely delusional, because that's how it would seem to someone who's very asleep still, that we're delusional or conspiracy theory, all that stuff. Okay, so last card here is the higher heart activation. So your higher heart, we know, is fully activated. Your cosmic heart. So everything goes through the heart. So if your heart's open, you're in a good spot. Okay, so the heart has been healed enough and on so many levels to where you're able to receive and connect to the higher things. Like I said, that you were meant to acquire, do, be when you incarnated into this life incarnation in the first place. Okay, this is also about divine love. Okay, we are in the union timelines. For some of you guys, it's a run or DM. For some of you guys, you're meeting a divine masculine or a divine feminine counterpart for the first time. You know, for some of you guys, it's about, you know, higher heart activation. So you're releasing the dense energies in your heart, and you're ready for the higher heart. You're ready for the higher timelines, the higher life. There's an opening here, and you're jumping through, you're taking the leap, and you're leaving it all behind. Okay? And for some of you guys, it's about someone moving forward towards you. Okay? Dropping their shields, ready for love. Divine love, your heart is healed. Dropping shields. Okay? So that is what I have for you today, my loves. Venus goes retrograde. This is Venusian energy right here. This is the goddess of Venus. This is the planet of Venus. This is that Venusian love energy, sensuality, beauty, passion, romance. Okay? It's all that. That is what's coming through this portal, this gateway. And I promise you guys, I promise you, the Lionsgate portal, I'm telling you, it does something powerful to the divine masculine energies here. It does something powerful. Hopefully I'll be able to connect to it more the closer we get to it. But it's powerful, meaning I'll get more messages about what that means. The powerful. It's going to awaken them to a level that there's going to be an extreme shift in the masculine energies, in the masculine collective. Anyone who is still heavily in their ego, anyone who is still attached to that part of themselves, the wounded masculine, the wounded ego, addicted to the 3D matrix, addicted to, you know, the things that, you know, are not what this life is really about, you know. someone who's focused on just making money, because that's where it's at. You got to make money. That's what brings happiness, you know, is having things, nice things. So whatever it is, whatever the lesson is, it's being the ego, whatever ego illusions are still there. I'm telling you, you guys, Lionsgate portal. And again, this is not something I read or heard from another person, or, you know, there's a lot of people, you guys, there's a lot of, and trust me, you'll probably see it as maybe you're watching other readers and people, but there are other readers that like I've watched, and like I'll share a message, and it's like people that I know like watch my channel and, you know, things like that. But like I will share a message that's like, it's a download that I receive personally, and then I will hear that same reader reiterating exactly what I said. So it's like there's no, do you know what I mean? And like I could just tell, like, oh yeah, they picked up on that. And I don't care. Like, I'm glad that I inspire and stuff, but I could always tell, because I'm like, that was a specific message that I channeled out, that was like a download that like I know, you know what I mean? Like it was specific, that when I talked about it and stuff. But anyways, what was I gonna say about that? There was a point to that. I don't remember what it is now. But anyways, I'm going to pull a tarot card for you guys really quickly. And anyone who has asked if the list is still open, I believe it is. I believe it is. I don't, you know, I think that I still may have just a couple spaces still available. Thank you for those of you guys who ask first if the list is open, because I did put in the description box. I'm just going to, because what happens a lot of times is like people will come in and then they just send money over, you know, like, and the list will be closed, or I'm not, you know, I'm not taking other people, or I'm not sure if I want to take other people. Then I have to go back after the reading, and I'm like busy enough as it is, and then I have to like go through and like send back the money or refund the money or whatever it is, and it's just extra work for me. So I appreciate you guys asking in the first place, but I did put, I'm just gonna say, like, if that just, maybe it'll help with people from doing that, but I'm like, if you know, if you do that, like, and you send it in, like, I try to be really good about like crediting like the next time or whatever. But you know, if you're not asking and you're just sending and the list is closed, you know, like, that's not my fault, you know. So I put in the description box today, like, how to get on the list and everything, and I put like in caps, like, no refunds, because it's just too time consuming for me, you know. So you know, it's kind of like you really need to be sure if the list is open. So anyways, so I appreciate you guys. And I know like there's a few of you guys that like, you are here like all the time, and you guys know, and you know what I mean? So it's fine, but I appreciate you guys doing that. All right. And if for some reason I ever do a reading where you're on the list and I accidentally skip you, just let me know. Just send me an email, or in the next live, let me know, and I'll add you to the list or whatever. But because I've done that a couple times on accident, of course. The Two of Swords, Libra energy. What is being closed off or blocked out of your reality? Okay. So you might be looking at things that, you know, basically what I'm getting is like, if you guys are going through endings right now, or something suddenly ends or stops in your life. Like, okay, one thing that just came through is, let's say that you have been on unemployment, right? Maybe you've been on unemployment for some time, and maybe you reach the end of your unemployment thing, and they're like, nope, sorry, no extensions, you know? It's because it's time. It's time for you to be self-sufficient. It's time for you to really co-create and put in the work. There's a reason why the universe is coming down the way that it is, right? Or, you know, it could be a lot of different things, right? You know, like for instance, like, you know, like maybe like our diet, right? You know, you go to the doctor, and then all of a sudden it's like, sorry, your cholesterol's a little high. You can't eat, you know, red meat anymore, or this, and this, right? But it's the universe's way of like, first of all, getting you healthier and bringing things to your attention. But also like maybe that specific, maybe red meat is like just not good for your body for one reason or the next right now besides the cholesterol. And the universe is using this as like, you know, we're gonna like just kill like 5 birds with one stone with the whole cholesterol thing, you know? So take into account what is happening in your life right now. What is ending? What is maybe making you feel blocked still? Okay, if you're feeling blocked, right? Go deeper with it, right? And ask for divine assistance to unblock your imagination or your thoughts or your, you know, creative flow or whatever it is. But there's usually a reason why these are happening, and that's what I'm getting. Ace of Pentacles. Are you prepared to receive some type of opportunity or gift? See? Okay, so taking a look at these, what needs to go, what's blocking me still, you know, what's ending. You know, it could feel painful. It could feel, you know, this, and that, right? But it really is about like, well, what is the lesson here and what is the takeaway and why is this happening? There's always a why. It never happens to you. It happens for you, okay? And the reason is because of the Ace of Swords. It's because, again, there's this abundance coming in. This is new beginnings. And it's been slow, you guys. This has taken a long time for this to come in and arrive, you know, in all the forms that it's coming in, right? But it's because you needed to be where you needed to be. This is a very personal journey, you know. This is our journey. Even though we are all connected, it's very personal, you know. So you're getting ready to receive Ace of Pentacles, which I already knew. I'm like, why am I even? Oh, then the Ace of Cups, followed by the Death card. What situation in your life is transforming and changing to bring about something new? See? Ace of Cups. Are you prepared to have a new beginning in love? Yeah, this is a new beginning in love. This is new stable beginnings in your life. Everyone's stable beginnings are going to look different. What does that mean to you? Some people, their stable new beginning is finding their perfect home. Maybe you're in a transition phase, okay? Where you're feeling like it's been blocked, where, you know, you're wanting to manifest your perfect home to rent or a new space or to buy a home or whatever, but you just feel like, you know, this happens or it's not out there or whatever, right? But then all of a sudden you change your way of thinking and you change the fact that you're the one in control of this. And as soon as your perspective changes, there's a shift. And that's what you guys have been doing. 6 months ago, your perspective was a little different for many of you. You weren't ready to receive it. This is the time of change. 2 aces and the Death card, followed by the 10 of Cups. Happily ever after. What situation in your life is bringing forth completion and total happiness? Completion and total happiness. You know, the Ace of Cups mixed with the Ace of Pentacles, okay? That's a really beautiful combination. It's a really beautiful recipe. These two together, for sure, for me, is the type of energy that creates this. I'm hearing it's right around the corner. It's literally right around the corner. I'm also hearing August 2nd, 8-2, which breaks down to a 10. Well, 8 plus 2 is 10. So anyway, so that's what I have for you guys, okay? I'm just going to get a quick message really quick from the angels before we get started on the personals. And then I'm going to use the restroom really quickly because I have got to pee. And I'm like sitting here trying to hold it. And then when I get back, I'll go through the comments really quick and I'll get a name or all the names of everyone who has submitted payment. And I will verify the payment just really quickly and then we will get going, okay? For the collective, please, for the collective. I hope that you guys are all, I'm keeping that one. I hope that you guys are all, you know, vibing with the channel and the messages here on the channel and, you know, those of you guys who have been with me for a while, just like everyone else, I myself am experiencing a huge transformation. I myself am experiencing a huge shift. You know, my messages are changing. I'm shifting and changing and rising. You know, the messages here on the channel are shifting, changing, and rising. So I just appreciate you guys, you know, staying with me, for joining the channel. You know, it's only getting better. It's only getting stronger. It's only getting more precise and more powerful, and, you know, all the things. You know, it takes a lot to consistently keep readings going and post, and, you know, and I'm not complaining. I'm absolutely blessed, and I'm so grateful for this, you know. But it's a lot of work, plus, you know, behind the scenes, everything that goes on, right? So I just really appreciate it, you know, because I never want to be like one of those readers that uses, like, you know, clickbait, and, you know, just basically is like totally false and fake just in order to get more followers and higher views. And, you know, it's so sad to me, like, you know, readers that do that and take advantage of such beautiful things. Like, you know, like I've seen a reader like literally say twin flames, I don't believe in twin flames, you know, aren't real, kind of a thing. But then they will use twin flames to get views. Hashtag twin flame, hashtag tarot reading, you know, and they'll title things soulmate twin flame, and it's such a shame to me, you know, or other things that are taken advantage, you know, but it's like, you will be shocked by what they have to say to you, you know, and it's clickbait. And I just feel that is a form of manipulation, and it's really sad to me, and I feel like there's some karma attached to that. So I just appreciate it, because being someone who doesn't do that, who, right, like, we just put the title as what happened in the reading, you know, we, whatever, you know, and you'll see the readers that, you know, do that, you know, versus the ones that don't, you know, shocking news, big change, you know, but first you must know this, you know. So anyways, so it just means a lot for you guys being here with me and supporting me and just being here with the messages. So, okay. So trust. Trust is your word. You are looking at a situation from a purely physical perspective, meaning 3D. And therefore, you cannot see the bigger picture and the blessings interwoven within this event. We, your angels, urge you to trust, for all will work out in the best way possible. Let go of your fear and apprehension and allow God's healing energy to flow to you. Trust, for all will heal in ways you've never thought possible. Okay, so if you guys want to take a screenshot, I don't know if you guys can see, maybe, of the message. Okay. So trust, and it's funny too, because like everything that I've been channeling, I said this, it says, let go of your fear and your apprehension and allow God's healing energy to flow to you. And that's exactly what I was talking about and what I've been talking about. Remember I said I can feel it? You know, you can't fake it with me. Like, you just can't, you know? And that's what scares the shit out of people when it comes to being around me and just other people, right? Like those of you guys who are very psychic and very in tune and empathic, like you can really pick up on a lot of stuff, you know? So people avoid you. They don't want to be around you, you know, because they're nervous. They're nervous of what you're going to pick up on, right? The skeletons in their closet, or, you know, the fact that they secretly hate your guts, or, you know, things like that. But what I was getting with the most was like, I was picking up on a fear. There's a fear in the collective, and that's what I was talking about earlier. What's happening in the world right now? What's going to happen next? You know, I'm hearing, you know, maybe some of you guys are hearing about like cryptocurrency and, you know, the money, physical money being extinguished, and only things being crypto, and and that's just one example of the effed up things that are taking place in this world right now, right? But okay, in one way or the next, no matter what way it's happening, the things being broken down are for the highest and greatest good, right? But they are trying to do it through a form of fear and control, right? So what does that do to the collective? It creates fear. Call them fear mongers, right? Fear mongering. So they like to use mainstream media and propaganda to get the collective up in a flurry, up in a fearful frenzy. When a lot of the stuff that's even shared and whatnot is so far beyond, and it's not even true, or do you know what I mean? That's another thing, is us connecting with our higher self and our intuition on things like that, okay? But when I say I can feel the fear, I mean it. I can feel the fear. And this card right here says that, okay? And it's fear around everything. It's fear about the future. It's fear about independence. It's fear about, you know, leaving things behind. It's fear about starting new things. It's fear about being the new you. It's fear about maybe coming out of the psychic closet, you know, or whatever closet, right, that maybe you've been in. It's fear around these kinds of things. It's fear about being in your truth, living in your truth, standing in your truth, defending your truth, right, to people who want to diminish your truth or put a lid on your truth or whatever it is, right? So this is the time to just trust and just know, all right, that things are working out as they should, and it's for your highest and greatest good. And all you got to do is just live your best life right now and trust. Okay? So that is what I have for all y'all for the collective message. Let's see at the bottom of the deck. I knew it. I felt it. I said, okay, well, with all that being said, even though it's still a good positive message, it did feel a little heavy, okay? So to lighten the energy, I felt this on the bottom of the deck. I was like, what is it? We got to see it, right? Trust. Love is coming. Love is on its way. Love is here. You are love. You are love. Nothing is missing from your life because you are everything that you could possibly need. Okay? Nothing is missing. Trust. Love. Okay? So listen to this card, my loves. Negative thoughts and this is, look at this. Earlier when I was talking about the Eeyore type energy or the Tigger type energy, right? Tigger is woohoo, woohoo. And Eeyore is just another day as a donkey. Right? Okay, what kind of energy do you want in your life? What do you want to attract? Do you want to attract Tigger energy? And do you want to be Tigger? Or are you going to be Eeyore and attract Eeyore energy? And Eeyore people and Eeyore situations? Or are you going to attract Tigger people and Tigger situations? You see? Negative thoughts and feelings are sabotaging your pursuit of happiness. We, your angels, are here to help you heal. Allow our healing light to flow through your heart. Consciously infuse each negative thought or feeling with love and light. Feel both your heart and your mind aligning to your soul's sacred purpose and unleash your divine potential through the power of love. Okay? So for those of you guys that want to take a screenshot of that one. Okay? All right. So trust. You are love. Trust. Love is here. Trust. You are going to be falling in love with someone very soon. Trust. All is well. Okay? Okay. All right, my loves. So I'm going to go use the restroom right quick, because literally, like, I'm about to pee my pants. You guys know if you've been with me. If you're new here, welcome in, my loves. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the tribe. I think I did see maybe someone say that they were new here. There she is, Andrea. Welcome in, my love. Welcome to the High Vibe tribe. Welcome to the soul family. We truly are, even though we're all soul family, like we really are family here. I tried to make it, I don't even try, I just am just me. And I am really big on like all of us really being our most beautiful divine selves here. So that's what comes through on this channel, you know, is where we lift each other up and we really bring love to each other and support to each other, and we cheer each other on, you know. So you'll see it here in the live comments, you'll see it in the comments on the videos on the channel. So we're just so happy to have you, and welcome in, sweetheart. Okay. And thank you for everyone for supporting her as well. I saw, was it Ashley said welcome, or Emily, someone said welcome. I appreciate that. All right, so, okay, so I will be, whoops, nope, cancel. All right, so I will be right back. I need to hurry. Oh my gosh, it's coming. Okay, be right back, guys. Sorry, loves. Give me 1 second. Sorry. I'm dealing with something out front real quick. Okay, sorry about that. But I had I was watering my front yard, my front lawn, and I forgot I forgot to turn the water off. So it was like watering for the last hour and 20 something minutes. Oops. But we are on a well, have well water. We're not on city water, thank goodness. But so it won't be like charged $1 million for that, but apparently my grass and stuff really needed it, so. Okay, all right, so collective message is done. Although I did want to get one little message from the fairies. And oh, you know what? That reminded me, actually. I was going to grab a different deck, but that's okay. The Troll Fae. I love it. Follow the secret signs, as treasures can be found where you least expect them. So you are getting secret signs. Signs left and right. Every time you look and see, and you know, you're getting these signs. Not just number signs, not just, you know, this is like a bunch of different things. You know, I think that for some of you guys too, it's like you're getting a sign, and then like something will happen, or you'll see something, and then like the next day or later that day or a couple days later, you'll get the rest of the sign. Does that make sense? Like you're only getting maybe part of it, and then the other part comes, and it all comes full circle, and you're like, oh my gosh. That's what's happening to me a lot. There's just a lot. For me personally, there's a lot. So know that you guys aren't alone. It's a crazy time for all of us. It doesn't matter how tapped in you are, connected you are. It's just, you know, if you're super connected like that, you know, it's very powerful. If you're not, it's very powerful, you know. It's just going to show up powerfully and different, you know, in that regard for each person. So, okay. Let me go through the beginning. Okay. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. All right, so I think, is that it? Summer. Summer, my love, where did you send your payment to? All right, I think I've got pretty much everyone in here. All right, so CJ, Corey, and then I think that's it. Okay, and then Tree Hugger Patriot. Okay, so this is everyone that I have on the list so far. And then I'm just waiting for Summer's response. Summer Love, if you're in here, if you could just tell me where you sent your payment. I mean, I can go check. So number 1 today is going to be Ashley. 2 is Mayrette. 3 is Sandy K. 4 is Rachel Power. 5 is Tracy Fumera. 6 is Lola. 7 is Sandra L. 8 is Amala. 9 is Baldish. 10 is Joelle B. 11 is Veronica J. 12 is Marianne Masso. 13 is Crystal Coble. 14 is Elaine. 15 is Shauna Warren. 16 is Andrea. 17 is Summer. 18 is Corey, and 19 is Lauren. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Okay. Where do I want to begin? I'm just seeing what cards I want to use or what I'm called to right now for you. It's not supposed to be in there. All right. All right, so I think for you, Ashley, I'm gonna do Monology and a tarot card and an Intuit Oracle card. All right, so for Ashley at this time. For Ashley at this time. Number 1 is Ashley. Oh, 9 of Wands. Queen of Cups is on the bottom of the deck. I'm gonna actually clarify with my deck. Divine says completed. DF is back online. So they're saying that you've reached levels of completion here in your healing journey, in your healing work. It doesn't mean that you're fully completed. That would be impossible right now, right? But the divine is saying completed. So there could be certain things in your mind right now, Ashley, that you're like wondering, like, you know, is this going to work out in my favor? Or is this, you know, where am I at in my journey? You know, is this cycle done? Like, you know, whatever it is, the divine is saying completed. 9 of Wands. And it's interesting because you got the 9 of Wands, which is, you know, the Wounded Warrior card, but it's about someone who's had to keep walls up. It's a time of letting the walls down. They're saying you've completed these cycles. Like, this is done. No more having the walls up. No more hiding. It's like a recognition of you've been through a lot. You're the Wounded Warrior, but you have to lay the 10th wand down. You have to lay it down in order to get the Ace of Wands. You could be seeing a lot of 9s, like numbers like, you know, like 36, 63, that would equal 9, right? 3 plus 6 is 9. Or 54, 45, you know, things like that. Or you could just be seeing 999, 999, that kind of stuff, okay? Give me a message here about this 9 of Wands. There's a lot of shady people around you. You know what I mean? Look at this. See them? They're like darker entities, forces, humans, people that just, they want to get through the walls. They want to tear you down. They want to see you fall. They want to, you know, it's like that, right? And it's literally like, this is already done, and so it is. So don't worry. It's like that, right? But also, you know, you can let your walls down because you're the one in control. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can let your walls down. You don't have to be guarded. You don't have to, you know, hide from certain situations or people or things, right? So there's something here about that, about fully exposing self, about fully living in truth, right? And this is the end of the cycle here, the 9. It's completed. You have a 9 and a card that says completed. The answers you need are coming. A full moon in Gemini, see? Okay, the answers you need are coming. I might look up when the next full moon in Gemini is. All right, the next time we have a full moon that's in Gemini, probably a pretty pivotal time for you. I don't know when that might be. You know, for some reason, I'm hearing November. I have no idea. So maybe there's, I don't know. But anyways, around the next Gemini full moon, or the next full moon that we have that's in Gemini, I feel it's going to be pretty pivotal. But I feel that answers are coming before that, all right? But they're letting you know it's already done, and so it is. The answers you need are coming. They will arrive. This is a time for you just to rest, right? Don't worry. Don't worry. It's already done. It's completed. On another timeline, it's done, right? So take that and put it to all the places that you need it to be. Geminis, the Gemini energy, it's like the twin energy, but it can also, you know, it can represent like, you know, like a snake in the grass. It can often, you know, like that Gemini energy, it could be two-sided, right? The double-edged sword. You know, I'm not saying Geminis are two-faced all the time, or, you know, anyone can be two-faced, anyone, right? But this is that energy. So it's almost like all the injustices that have been done to you, the ones that you know about, and even the ones that you don't know about, the ones that you've seen and the ones that you haven't seen. There's a balancing happening at this time in regards to it. Meaning you're going to be receiving your dharma, your good karma. See? You can't make it up. As I'm saying, you're going to be receiving your dharma, your good karma. You could be going to Paris. All right, maybe that's a part of a place you want to go, or a part of your bucket list, a dream. It's about standing alone, government institutions, guidance. It's about legal systems. Look at that. Look at that, Ashley. Legal systems. Corporations. Big corporations. Tall corporations. Okay? Again, completion. Answers you need are coming. And then look, the true north. This is about, and we just had the north node and the south node shift and move signs. North node is now in Aries. It was in Taurus. Okay, so now we are in this new destiny cycle here with the north and south nodes. What you need is coming in. Master number 22, so you're going to be getting a lot of that. Know where you're going, make a plan, find your way, direction, seeking truth and true north. There's something here about whatever it is that you're manifesting and calling in at this time. There's something here about like, an example would be, you know, I want to manifest $1 million, right? There needs to be a balance of some kind with the manifestation, meaning if you're asking for $1 million, then you got to co-create with the universe in some way, you know? You got to co-create, you got to trust, you know, it's like that. So something about like really setting a picture and a vision of what it is that you want, and when it comes in, what are you going to do with it? What does your life look like at that point? So I guess, you know, kind of looking out to the future and like kind of really envisioning what it is that you want your life to be looking like and where you're going right now. Okay? It's almost like the universe is going, right? Like, let's just say like the $1 million analogy. Like, okay, like you want $1 million, but like, what are you going to do with it? what does your life look like at that point once you receive the $1 million? What do you do with it? What does your life look like from that point on? You know, so there's something with that. Okay, so anyways, that's what I have for you, my love. Okay, so I know that was good confirmation for you. All right, number 2 is Meret. 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 Oh my gosh, Meret, I swear, if you don't meet this soulmate already. Speaking of the North Node and South Node, we just had the North Node move from Taurus into Aries, and the South Node move from Scorpio into Libra. And you have red and purple here, so pay attention to the colors around you at this time. You could be getting a lot of like purple stuff, red stuff. Maybe you're just drawn to those colors. Maybe, you know, you want to paint your nails red or wear red lipstick, or maybe you are attracted to like red roses right now or purple flowers, or you know what I mean? So anyways, just these colors right here, pay attention to when you see them. Other card readers, you see them in readings, that kind of stuff. This is all about romance, mystery, passion, magic. Romance, mystery, passion, magic. That's what's coming in right now. The North Node is working in your favor. So your destined path is aligning in a huge way right now, okay? The North Node is in Aries, but that doesn't really mean anything except for the fact that right now I'm being called to tell you to watch some Aries readings. There's going to be some Aries readings that are presented to you that are going to be for you. So, I don't know. I don't know. Could be like my newest Aries reading. I don't know. But there's something about the Aries messages. So there's going to be some Aries readings that are going to be shown to you. And when they're shown to you, you're going to know what they are. And they're going to be very specific, even though they're collective. Okay? Step out of your comfort zone, North Node. There's something here where your guides are coming through and they really want you to focus on how you can expand. What are the ways that you can expand in your life right now? What ways can you bring expansion into your life? How can you expand yourself even more in your life? Do you know what I mean? Sorry guys, but this is like gonna drive me crazy real quick. I had to fix my hair. So this could be something that you're thinking of. Like, what else can I do? Or what do I want to do? But it feels like they're asking you to look into that more. So I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. Okay? And then you have the full moon in Sagittarius. Look at the bigger picture. Look at the bigger picture. Sagittarius is all about adventure, optimism, good luck. You know, it's Jupiter energy. So speaking of expansion, it's that energy, expansion, okay? Expansion mansion time, all right? But this is Eros. It's like Cupid's arrow, okay? Cupid's arrow coming in. There's a lot of passion, all right? The heat is turning up. The heat is turning up around this time, okay? Also, what I'm being guided to share with you is don't expect it. There's something here, and it could be from receiving messages or readings like this, maybe even from me, right? But Spirit is going, don't expect it. I think it's because it's like you know it's coming, and so it's like, when is it going to come? You know, and I'm not saying like you're like obsessively like, when is it happening? I don't think that at all. I just think that there's some energy, there's a little imbalance of energy flowing to that side of it, and they're just like, it's coming. It's like, just, you know, focus on you and in what ways you're gonna expand in your life more, okay, with self. I'm totally shuffling those like backwards. Step out of your comfort zone, Mayrat. Try something new, okay? Trying something new right now is going to, it's going to do a lot for you energetically. It's the Star card. Wishes coming true. 6 of Cups, bottom of the deck. See? I can't get away from it. Every time I read for you, it comes through. Just about. This powerful soulmate coming into your life. A past life soulmate. 6 of Cups. This is a very nostalgic time. You could be smelling certain smells or a scent of some kind that triggers nostalgic memories and past life stuff for you. And then with the Star card, it's about destiny. Are you fucking kidding me? You have the Star card. You have the North Node. And the full moon. With the arrow, which is, it's the archer. It's about shooting the shot. There's something here about focus as well, Myret. I don't know if you've been feeling a little out of focus lately. Having a hard time focusing lately. I do feel that. I feel that things have been a little out of focus. They're getting back into focus. I'm seeing a camera lens, like focusing in, focusing out. Okay, the floodgates are opening for you right now. The floodgates are opening for you right now, okay? So there's been like a buildup over the past like several months. And now is the time where you're going to start seeing it, like in the physical. For some reason, too, I'm getting something about music, an instrument, or musical lessons. I don't know if that's something that you've wanted to do, or if you want to like learn some kind of musical instrument, or I don't know, like maybe you have always wanted to learn to play the piano or the guitar, or, you know, for me, I want to learn the violin, you know. So maybe there's something like that. I don't know, but I'm getting that. That could be a part of stepping out of your comfort zone. There's things where you're going to be called to step out of your comfort zone in different ways at this time too. And it is going to feel uncomfortable, whatever it is, or it's going to feel like you're shy, or you know, you're not sure, or different things like that. But it's helping you to grow and expand even more so. I don't know. I don't know what it could be, but it's just everything that's coming through. It's the element of air. This is all about intellect, idealistic energy, curious, inventive. That's okay. So there's some kind of like destined, it's like my reading and the messages that I'm sharing. There's some kind of destined information that's going to come forward in the form of wisdom, insight, an idea, an invention, and, you know, something you want to do or create, or, you know, something you want to try, or, you know, it comes through like that. Communication. You're about to have a breakthrough. There's just, you're going to be having a conversation soon with someone that is this person, but also other past life, you know, energies coming into your life. And for some reason, I'm seeing a woman, a significant woman in your life that plays a significant role. Okay, this could be like a friend, a mentor, a guru, you know, someone that, I don't know. I see that. Let's get one more, please, for Mayrat. The tree. And look at that, Jupiter. I told you, expansion mansion. Expansion. See? And I said that. I said you have Sagittarius, ruled by Jupiter. That's expansive energy. There it is. See? All right. So it says destiny, a turning point, expansive, luck, making stable changes, growth. And then you have the tree, which is all about past life energy. So you have a lot of past life stuff here. Okay. And the tree is also about family, roots, you know, laying down roots. It's stability. It's also something that's very solid. It's not moving. Okay, once it's there, it's there. It's not moving, right? So there's this energy coming into your life that is meant to stay, is the point. And it's a very strong past life soulmate energy, okay? You always have your free will, so it's not like you're cemented in with this situation, but it's coming in, and it's going to make you very happy. It's going to make you very happy, you know? And I think that your challenge is going to be not allowing the twin flame energy to interfere. Because you're always going to be connected to your twin flame, but there's also this very powerful love, and there's something about that where your twin may try to, you know, come in and create some upheaval and stuff, and like you may have to nip that in the butt or you know, kind of deal with that or something like that. So I don't know why that's coming through, but it is. So okay, all right. Seems like Lionsgate in August is going to be a powerful month for many people. Many. It was like August. It was like June was like a catalyst buffer month, and then July is like the getting into the flow and kind of like action, like energy month, right? And then August for me is like, what I'm seeing is like a jack-o'-lantern, like doo-doo-doo-doo, right? And then it pops, right? Pops out of the box. That's like August for me. It's like it's been this wind up, and then August is like pop, you know, like that. I don't know. All right. So Sandy. And then I did see Susan as well for you, love, okay? So Susan will be number 20. Okay. All right. Where did I put my Moonology deck? Oh, there it is. Let me just go ahead and get all these decks out of my way, because I like to pick them all up and sit and talk and all right. Okay. All right. And are these not? There we go. Okay. So next is Sandy. Sandy K. Sandy K. I don't know if you're on here, Sandy. Oh, wow. I love it. I love it, Mayret. That's cool. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. Yeah. It's a good possibility that it could be someone that you do know or that you've known, you know? And like, you know, for me, it's like, it could be someone that you don't even really know, like, you know, maybe you met them once a long time ago, like one time at like a friend's birthday party or something, and you know, they were there as a friend of a friend, and you saw them, they saw you, and then, do you know what I mean? So it's like a blast from the past, but not someone that you like really were, you know what I mean? I get that a lot with people, actually, that they are, you know, it's like, it's someone that you might know, but they're still a stranger. It would be like that, you know, kind of a thing. All right. So I guess Sandy's not in here, but that's okay. I'm just going to go ahead and channel out her message. Okay. All right. For Sandy. Sandy, I'm seeing you, I think, walk away from someone. It may not be you. It could be someone that you're connecting to, but I'm seeing like a feminine energy, like a feminine woman walking away. Like she feels very fed up. Yeah. A time for healing. So, you know, this could be what I'm seeing, you know, maybe that's what you went through in the recent past, or could be what you're going through right now, possibly. Or maybe something you need to do, you know, I don't know. But for me, this card right here, it came out, it's a time for healing. So it does feel like that. It feels like there's this completion energy. There's this need for healing, or you've been in, right, a healing mode. So it's a time for healing. So I feel like that's what is needed here. It's like I'm seeing a woman walk away from something or from someone that's like not, you know, it's not, she's not happy. This is not working. And she's walking away, but then she walks directly into the arms of someone else. And I'm not like saying that like in a bad way. What I'm saying is like, this is like, it's like then like something that's not meant to be, and then something that's like meant to be, you know, someone that feels like home. So I don't know if that's you walking away or someone else, but it's like there's this need for healing in your own life and healing in a situation, or someone wants to bring healing to a situation. Let's just get one more. Yeah, see, a time to give rather than take. A new moon. So it's a new beginning. Virgo energy. Someone could have been very like in their head or over analytical, you know, about things. I think this is about you though, Sandy. I think this is about you. Whatever it is that you've released, cut loose, walked away from, you just said, I choose, you know, healthy boundaries. I choose me. I choose self-love, you know, like that. Whatever it was, it's a time for you to give to yourself, okay, and not be taken from. Like there's people that take and take and take, and they'll just deplete your energy, and, you know, it's like your cup is not filled at the end of the day. You're going, no, this is a time for me to give to myself, and this is new for you. That's what it feels like. It's new for you to get to that point. And that's good. That's good. Okay. There is a giving energy here that's coming towards you. I can tell you that. I can feel them. I can see it. Show me about this healing energy coming towards Sandy at this time, please. It's like a person. You can't make it up. We get, as I'm saying this and I'm seeing it, we get the biggest yes that we could possibly get, saying yes to my vision, what I'm seeing, your message. So I know for sure this is for you, like 1000% gonna resonate. And the sun is Leo energy, but it's also masculine. It's divine masculine. It's inner child energy. You've been healing your inner child, but that's like where you were meant to be. That's where you've meant to be in this moment of your life. You were meant to be in this moment of being alone or you know, healing, like all of that. And now it's like the universe is going, all right, now it's your time to receive. It's a time to give. Universe, maybe, you know, maybe you felt like you've been losing a lot, or there's been a lot taken from you, right? But it's because it's what was meant to be. It's what you manifested. There's something here where it's here comes the sun. There's something being shown to you, revealed. You're going to have clarity. You're going to have some type of, I feel like a conversation. I feel like it's a clear conversation, clear communication. Things being revealed here. All right. Bottom of the deck is the 10 of Pentacles. So that's basically having it all. And it's also 10 is completion. I'm hearing time will tell. So, and I'm getting a lot of like itchy, scratchy in my throat. There's something here. It's like someone is itching to speak a truth. The Tower and the Whip. and the garden. Yeah, you're going to be, someone like wants to talk, meet up, see you, take you out. You could be going to a social event soon where there's some kind of like destined meeting. All right. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could be platonic. It could be a new, you know, an opportunity, or you meet someone that your paths cross, your paths cross for a reason. It's like that. But what I'm getting here is someone has left something behind. They're choosing their freedom, and they're choosing their own happiness and their healing and self-love. They want to give to themselves right now, and they want to live life on a new path. They want to stand alone. They are standing alone, and they're saying, screw all this stuff. I'd rather be alone and happy than be with someone and be miserable just to say I'm with someone. Okay? You have the letter J, all right? And then all these numbers could mean something to you. This is about arguments, fighting, abuse, tension, painful, doing it again and again, snapped. Someone snapped. Over and over, kinky sex, anger, and repetitive. Someone snapped. They couldn't take it anymore. That could be you. I feel like that's you and someone else. I feel like that's how you started embodying a lot of your self-love. I feel like it was this, I'm done. It was like in a split moment. Just, I'm done. I choose me. This is over. It's like that. All right. So anyways, that is what I have for you, my love. So, you know, how this all connects to you, you'll know. But I know without a shadow of a doubt that this is a powerful message and confirmation for you. So, all right. Plus, there's a lot of third eye and heart chakra activations happening. Like your heart has been completely healed in a lot of ways. Not completely healed, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, your heart is booming. It's beaming. And your third eye is too. Okay? And there's something here about trust in your future. I don't know why that's so important, but it is. You know, it's trust in your future. Trust in what you can't see. Trust that it's on its way. All right, that's all I have for you. I'm also seeing 919, okay? 919 as a number sync. I don't know what that means, but actually, hold on. I do have an angel number book right here. So, I know one of these days, you guys, and now I'm probably going to do it because I'm like totally like setting myself up, but I know one of these days I'm going to go to sit down in my chair and I'm going to miss it and I'm just going to eat shit and everyone's going to get a good laugh, including myself. But I've seen it happening several times, so it's only a matter of time. I've seen it already happen on another timeline in the future. So trust me, you don't want to miss the live. You guys are going to get a good show one of these lives. $919. All right, so this is going to be for you, but it's also for anyone else in here who's watching this right now that connects with this message, okay, which would probably be quite a few of you. All right, so 919 is about routine, okay, and I'm getting breaking out of the routine, which is everything I channeled out in your message. Someone breaking free, choosing freedom. Notice the things you do without thinking. Your angels call upon you today to drop a bad habit and replace it with a good one. Negative self-talk is a habit they especially want you to focus on. List a few habits you've been meaning to tackle and make a step toward one of them today. See? Everything I say. So this is about dropping bad habits and replacing the bad habits with a good one. Okay? Or just seeing your bad habits or the things that you're doing that aren't serving you or whatever it is and cutting it out, releasing it, and trying a new good habit today. Okay? Everything starts with the small steps, yeah? Baby steps turn to larger ones. All right. So next I have Rachel Power. Rachel Power. Okay? So for Rachel, Spirit guides and angels of the highest white light and decree, I thank you Thank you for guiding me in my messages and reading. Okay. So for some reason, Rachel, I'm getting something about, like, I'm seeing like a subway, like a tunnel, like in a subway. And then I got something about, now this could be something that maybe you just recently cooked or made, or I don't know. There was something about, I was seeing like a rotisserie chicken. I know it's so random, but I was seeing like a rotisserie chicken. So that could be a symbolism, or it could be literal. I don't know. Maybe you just recently bought a rotisserie chicken, or maybe you've been craving rotisserie chicken, or maybe you know, make a really good rotisserie chicken. I don't know. But it feels more so about something like slowly turning and like cooking, and it's, do you know what I mean? You can't rush it. You just can't rush it. Not like you're baking it in the oven where you just turn up the heat and you try to rush it, you know? You can't rush it. You got to wait for it to finish going like that, okay? So, but I do think the rotisserie chicken is something like, I don't know. I actually just got a rotisserie chicken. I just got a rotisserie chicken from Costco, and I'm going to shred it up, and I'm going to make a chicken salad and do different things with it. But anyways, yeah. Don't let pride get in your way. Full moon in Leo. I'm getting something here about releasing the need to feel right. Now, I'm not saying you're someone out there who's like, I gotta be right all the time about everything, and I'm just because that's extremely ego-driven, right? And I don't feel that with you at all. But there is something here about releasing the need to be right and releasing a form of control, my love, okay? And I don't even know that you're necessarily realizing what you're doing. But it could also be maybe you just recently had a little, you know, argument with someone or something, or, you know, I don't know. It could be anything. But there's something here where it's like, one of my favorite sayings and something I live by is, I'd rather be happy than right. I don't give a fuck about being right, or I know more than you do, or nope, that's not correct. And I know it's not correct. And I'm going to show you it's not correct because my ego is making me do that. You know, it's not like that. And I'm hoping that something else will come through. I don't know. Really weird. Okay. So so I'm getting like the rest of that. Okay. So what I'm getting is, don't let pride get in your way of healing and forgiving. Okay. That's the rest of it. So, and then the energy is gaining momentum. All right. So there's a pickup in your life right now, my love. Okay. So something is coming full circle. It's phasing out. All right. Whatever has happened prior to this moment, it's completing. It's phasing out. It's, you know what I mean? Like you're at this level of completion here. Okay. And there's a buildup. There's something here about to shift. I'm seeing the 8 of Wands. Let's clarify. I'm seeing the 8 of Wands. It's a pickup in energy. Like things start flying in, things start speeding up, they start moving quickly. Don't let pride get in your way. I do feel that. You know how I just said that you may have had an argument or a disagreement or a little like tiff or something with someone, you know, there could also be people that are like projecting to you. You know, maybe there's people that are prideful and in their ego around you, and maybe they are projecting upon you their ego and their need to be right and to control things. And maybe it's very uncomfortable for you because you're not like that. Okay, that could be another possibility too. But the overall message here is there's people around you or in your life or from your past that you need to forgive. There's something about that. And what I'm specifically getting, Rachel, is it's like, why should I be the one to pick up the phone and make amends or to, you know, smooth things out when that person was the one who attacked me, or that person was the one who was in the wrong, or that person was the one who, you know, went off on me. Like, you know, whatever the situation, right? There's something here about that where, they aren't on the level that you are. They're not awoken and connected the way that you are. You are the way shower. You are the guru. You are the hermit with the lantern, okay, through the shadow and the darkness. So there's something here where it's like, don't let your pride get in the way of your love. Don't let your pride get in the way of your divine light work. You know what I mean? Forgive these other people, because they are a part of you. They are an aspect, a mirror of some kind of you. All right? You know, I think, I don't know, with one of my clients or in a reading or someone, I think like yesterday or something, I said, like they say, whatever, there's, let's just say 8 billion people in the world, right? There's 8 billion people in the world. Well, that means that there's 8 billion different facets, mirrors of you. 8 billion. So there's something with that, my love, and it's for you. It feels like this is hindering you in some way, and the energy is picking up. Now, what I'm also getting is that this is a masculine that's feeling this way too, that you connect to. They need to make something right. They need to say something, and their pride is getting in their way. Yeah, see? Two of Swords. This is about, look at, see? She's got her blindfold on. She's blocking things out. She's making decisions. You know, she's kind of like, stay away from me while I think. You know, it's like that. But there's a decision. There's a crossroads. That's the energy. It's a crossroad. So there's something here. Don't let pride get in your way of making this decision. Don't let pride get in the way of moving forward. There is things speeding up, picking up. And what I'm getting is someone wanting to unblock something here with you. Clarify that. Unblocking. All right. And then next we have Tracy. 5 of Swords, 2 of Cups. There it is. There it is. There it is. I knew it. There it is. 5 of Cups, the card of sabotage. With the 2 of Cups, they sabotaged a soul partnership or a partnership. Okay. This could also be about you forgiving the people, like I said, that are partners to you or friends to you, or this could be family members or whatever, right? Because 2 of Cups isn't, it's not just romance, romance, romance. It could be very platonic. It could be your mother that is your soulmate, 2 of Cups energy. It could be, right, your sibling or a best friend. So anyways, there's something with that where you got to forgive the people who have wronged you, sabotage things here, okay? But yeah, definitely someone here, masculine, that is, they feel blocked. They feel blocked. They want to unblock things, but they feel blocked. You have 2-2 also showing up in your reading. All right. Give me, I just saw the Divine Masculine in this deck. Give me 1 over the top, please. There it is, the Tower. Mars energy here. This is aggressive, destruction. It's upheaval, right? It's also out of nowhere. So I do feel that. I feel that someone could come in out of nowhere, communicate out of nowhere. Bottom of the deck is the soulmate with the dog. It literally says soulmate. But you know how I just got done saying that this other energy, maybe someone that you need to forgive, or maybe this person is very stubborn and set in their ways, and there's just no way in hell that they're ever going to apologize or pick up the phone, you know? There's something here about you being that person, and it's not weakness. That's the biggest mistake people make. They view it as weakness. Even if that person who you're calling views you as weak, who gives a shit? Who cares? You're not doing it for them. You're doing it for you. And it will help them. Okay, but this is big things changing out of nowhere. That's the energy gaining momentum. It literally says a supportive friend, a peer, a sibling, healthcare provider. That's everything I said. It could be a peer, it could be your mother, it could be a friend, it could be your sibling, right? But this is a soulmate coming in towards you. Or there's energy gaining momentum with a soulmate that I feel wants to come towards you. Okay? So that is what I have for you. Okay, love? All right. Where's my pen? There's my pen. All right. Yes, there was an argument with my boss. This is me at work at the moment. Wow. Yeah, see? I could feel that, love. I could feel that. But I have to be honest, like I could feel that for sure. And that's funny how like Spot on, that is, right? But anyways, I'm also feeling that there could be like maybe a few things from your past, people from your past. I'm seeing a list of 1 to 5 people, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's like you write down names of people from your past. And you look at each of these names and you go, this is why this person is on the list of, you know, who's wronged me or what's happened or this or that, right? And you go through each person and you see why they're on the list, and then you forgive them. You relive that moment, whatever it was. Oh, Bob and me had, you know, we dated for 6 months, and Bob ended up being, you know, a narcissist, and that's what, you know, and he hurt me really bad, and that's why Bob is on the list. Well, you go back and you revisit those moments, that time, you know, and you just allow yourself to like feel that and like see where you are now and see where you were then, and to honor your growth and, you know, everything that you've done and everything that you've overcome, and like, you know, and then you just release it and forgive Bob, and you say it. I forgive you, Bob. I release this. I forgive you, you know, and this is for everybody, including myself. This is actually a good idea that's just coming through the way that it's coming through. This is also a lot of the stuff that comes through in my tarot lessons and my spiritual mentoring sessions. The way that I'm guided to help you guys and activate and do things, right? It comes through very special for each person. But there's also a lot of things that I do with everyone that's like, you know, I do it with each person in every class, you know. But anyways, it's just cool. So this is what I'm getting, and I've never like been channeled this in this way before, where it's like you write a list of like the people from your past like that, and then you go back and you revisit, right? So anyways, could be powerful for you and for a lot of other people in the chat, okay? Or who's gonna watch this. So, all right, so that is what I have for you, my love, okay? Next is Tracy. Tracy Fumera. Have a beautiful day at work, Rachel. And I'm sorry. I shouldn't say I'm sorry, because there's nothing to be sorry for, and we really have to watch our words. There's nothing for me to be sorry for. You know what I mean? But I send love to the situation with your boss. I send love to that. You know? And I would just be like, you know, it depends, you know, like call on spirit and your angels, and right, and Archangel Michael to help remove you know, animosity, to help cut away what is not serving, you know, in that moment, or the situations between you and your boss, or certain things. You know, call in your guides, ask for assistance, ask for divine intervention to help with things. You guys are not alone, ever. You know, I don't leave the house without calling my guides. I don't walk through a parking lot into a store by myself without getting out of the car and calling on my guides, my ancestors, Archangel Michael, like whoever else I feel called to work with. My dragons are the biggest ones that I work with. Like if I'm needing like extra protection or anything, like I'm going to call on them, and you're going to get the I don't even know, like the hell hath fury or whatever energy from the dragons if you try to come at me, bruh. You know? I just know it. I just know it. I just know it. So, you know, and they're there for us like that. You know, I don't have any doubt in my mind that they protect, and people might go, oh my gosh, this woman is so delusional. She thinks a imaginary dragon can protect her from a, you know, from a malicious person. Yeah, I do. Bet your bottom dollar I do. They've never let me down. All right, so oh, Brianna, sorry, love. I did not see you. Oh, okay, you paid on Venmo. Okay, okay, okay. I got you, love. I got you. All right. Okay, so Brianna is number 21. All right. So, all right, so let me go ahead and keep going with these. All right. So, for Tracy. So, for Tracy. For Tracy at this time, please. What does she need to know about her destined path at this time? Pisces energy. Full moon in Pisces. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. So, Tracy, you're being called to connect more to your spiritual practices. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. So there's like, basically it's like you're being called to carve out like special time to connect to your guides, to connect to your, to the, you know, to nature, to the earth elementals. And when I say the earth elementals, I mean like in nature spirits, it's like, you know, nature is like the trees and the water and the wind and that, right? And the earth elementals for me and the nature spirits are like the fairies and the elves and, you know, whatever else comes through for you, you know, the unicorns and the dragons and the flower, you know, spirits and the tree spirits and, you know, all of that stuff, right? So there's something here about connecting outdoors, outside to Mother Earth, and then also balance, spirituality, and practicality. I think that there's an overload of the practical things in life, the everyday things in life. You know, for some reason I'm getting like my plate is full. You know, I have a full plate, and that's why they're saying there needs to be a balance here, love. All right, there needs to be a balance. All right, and your heart needs some balancing. Okay, so you know, maybe you've been feeling a little sad lately, or just a little down, or you know, I don't know how, you know, however I would describe it. I don't know. You'll know what I'm talking about. But again, there's this balancing that needs to take place, and it's very simple is what I get to kind of get yourself out of this. It's very simple. And it is about you connecting to your spiritual side. You know, we are a soul above anything else, right? Like this human body is just temporary. We are an infinite soul. We are an infinite being having a small little human experience, even though it's very powerful, right? So there's something here about that, like honoring that side of yourself, knowing how powerful you are, how important you are, how special you are, how loved you are, how unique you are, really honoring that and sitting with that and giving yourself permission. You have to do it. You have to do it. Like you have your free will, but the way that it's coming through from source and from your guides is like she's got to do this. Like it's killing her not to. It's like that. And I don't literally mean like killing her not to, right? I mean like it's taken its toll on her. So you have to do it. 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes a day. Preferably in the morning, if you can, like, and preferably like right after waking up. Okay, that's going to be your most powerful time to just sit and just connect and relax. Okay, and then you have a win-win outcome is in the forecast, full moon in Libra. You have 2 full moons. So there's like things coming to, you know, this is the end of a cycle here. So it's like you're coming to like the end of these phases and cycles in your life, right? You've been going through this cycle. Cycles are closing out and new ones are beginning. Balance, new beginnings here. You have 2 cards back to back of balance. Even though Pisces is not balanced with the fish here, it's like the yin and the yang, which for me is like that balanced energy, okay? And it even says balance, spirituality, and practicality. Okay? So you have, and then you have the justice scales, which are balance. So a need for balance. And I could feel that very heavily. Yeah, I feel like this is about you getting into a flow. Now, what I'm also getting is like a mirrored type energy. So I do feel that there's this soulmate or whatever. It feels like a powerful soul connection. And it feels like you guys are both doing balancing on both your ends right now. But this is about you, not them, right? So, but I feel that win-win outcome. It is in regards to this. That's the intention here on both sides, just so you know. But yeah, see, 9 of Wands. But first, something has to be laid down. See, there's something here where, you know, I think that there's still things from the past that have hurt you, that have created the wounded warrior energy within. These are the cycles that are closing out. A 9 is the end of a phase. It's the end of the cycles. Okay, and you have 2 full moons, which is the end of the moon phase, the end of the cycle, and then it wanes right into the new moon. So there's a release. There's things that need to be released at this time in order to have the new beginnings. All right, there is a win-win forecast here. Why did I say outcast though? So maybe someone feels like an outcast. Maybe things need to be casted out. That's the point. Okay, so whatever you're still holding on to that makes you feel like you can't fully be yourself or be completely vulnerable or open in your life or around people or whatever it is, you got to let it go. There is one wand here that needs to be, that you're still holding, and then it's like all the wands come down. It's like that. 10 of Wands is completion. Okay, Page of Swords. Someone is getting very close to making a move towards you, all right? But that's what I'm getting. The move is not happening because, one, this person or whoever needs to balance their stuff out, and so do you. The coffin, there it is. This is how we balance it. We put an end to it. Death, loss, breakup. It's over. It's like that. It's over and done. The end. Kaput. That's it. Finito. Oh, it says breakup. Down and out. Over and done. An ending. Feeling defeated. Feeling discouraged. Forgotten. Feeling forgotten. Death, loss, inactive. Something that's been inactive comes back to life, but before it can come back to life and transformed, things need to be released. There needs to be a great balance. Also, you're also being called to start like reading and diving into like different things to feed your curiosities with knowledge. There's things that you're curious about that you keep getting intuitive hits on, and you're not like looking them up, and they keep putting them in front of you, and they're going, you need to look this up. You need to read about this. You need to learn about this. It's going to benefit you. It's going to help you. How and what, I have no clue. But there's something with that. This is also about someone who's, you know, kept an eye on you, who wants to be an open book. Okay, so there's progress. There is meant to be a great balancing here in the not too far future. But first, there needs to be more of a balancing within selves. Okay, so that's what I got. All right, so, okay. Next is Lola. La, 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 Lola. All right, and then we have Lola's number 6, Sandra L is number 7, Amala number 8, Baldish number 9, and Joelle B is number 10. Okay, and then I'll read the last 10 when I get to those. Thought I saw you in here earlier, Lola, but maybe you're not in here now. Oh my gosh, seriously, I feel like I have to go pee again. It's because I'm drinking so many liquids right now. Like, it's, you know, 112, 114 degrees out here. Well, today it's cooler, but it's been super hot. So, you know, even though it's air conditioned inside, like when I'm not working, I spend a lot of time outside, just sitting outside. I don't like to be in the house. The house gives me claustrophobia, even though I love my home, you know? I love my home. It's so cozy and, you know, cute and like all the feels, good feels, but I'm just in any house. It doesn't matter what house it is. I could be living in my, you know, my, my French countryside cottage, you know, that I have in another timeline that I'm, you know, that's already existing, that I'm going to be vacationing in, you know, in the next 10 years or so. Maybe 5 to 7. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I would be outside in my gardens. So, Tarot Fairy on the Prairie. Love, if you want to get on the list, I'll take you, and then you'll be it, and the list is closed. That will give me 22 people, which is more than what I wanted to do, but that's totally fine. I'm fine with it. I'm feeling the vibe today. I'm feeling the vibe. So, just let me know, love. Okay. All right. So I'm going to read for Lola real fast, and then, gosh, Lola's number 6, and I went and used the restroom like before I got started with it. But anyways, it's not like I go through them very fast. It's probably been a minute since well, let's see. We're at 157 minutes on the live. Yeah, it's been almost 40 minutes, I think. All right. Lola, you have a full moon in Aries. It says, cool your emotions. Cool your emotions. And I do feel that, Lola. I feel that maybe recently, just with maybe the collective energies and the transits and, you know, everything else, I feel that maybe you could be feeling like that, like this fiery type of, maybe even kind of maybe aggressiveness. Not like you're aggressive, but like just irritable and, you know, kind of just, you know what I mean? It's like that. You know what it reminds me of is, like, speaking of heat, it reminds me of like when it's and Mars is a fire planet, right? It's heat, right? There's something about like when, you know, like when we're out in the heat and it's really hot, and you know how we can get like swollen and you know, you get swollen and then you're hot and like sweating and like irritable and like, it's like that. That's what I feel. Okay, so maybe you've been feeling that recently, and, you know, probably just because, again, like everything, and that's okay. See, these are the parts of ourselves that are like shadowy, or the darker, you know, parts of ourselves where we do have rage, we do get angry, we do, you know, but it's about how you handle it and what you do with it, right? It's okay to have these moments, but it comes up and you don't take it out on other people. You see it and you honor it and you go, it's okay to feel like this at times. It's okay. Right? So don't shame yourself with that, but I do feel that. Okay? I feel a masculine energy around you that is like sitting here watching. Okay? And it's an energy of trying to talk themselves out of like passion or what they feel, or, you know, things like that. A new romantic cycle begins. As I'm talking about that, see? That aggressive or anger energy too could also be partially from this masculine. I think someone feels that you're about to meet someone, or they can just sense or pick up on the fact that you're going to be very happy, you know, that you already are, that you're living your best life, and that there's something here that is about to happen for you. It's the same kind of telepathy as, like, if you've ever, like, thought of, like, someone, you know, a friend you haven't talked to in a while, or even an ex-boyfriend or girlfriend, and then they show up, they reach out to you, like, the next day, or, you know, it's like they can sense and pick up on the fact, right? Okay. That's what I get here. Okay. Someone's sensing and picking up on the fact that, and they're trying to, like, cool their emotions with it. They're trying not to, like, you know, that's what I get. But I'm feeling that there is a new energy coming towards you. That's the biggest energy that I feel. This is, okay, so you have a new moon in Libra and a full moon in Aries. All right, you may want to watch Libra and Aries readings right now too. Okay, it's so beautiful too, my love. Look at, you have the North Node and the South Node here right now. They just moved signs. North Node into Aries, South Node into Libra. Okay. And I forget who I said that to earlier, and that's for everybody here. You want to know, you want to follow, like, you know, the North Node energy readings right now. Watch Aries readings, okay? You know, if you see a reader post, and this is for everybody, if you see a reader post, you know, Aries, you know, what's coming into your life, you know, right? You know, watch it if it hits, you know. If you have a divine masculine or a divine feminine counterpart, all right, the North Node and South Node signs right now are really going to show you. Libra is in the South Node, ruling the South Node right now, right? And Libra rules the 7th house, which is the house of partnership. So if you're watching Libra readings, whether you are a Libra, have Libra in your chart, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter, right? Okay. Okay. Watch Libra readings, because the Libra readings right now are going to carry the energy of the South Node, right? Even though the readings aren't South Node specific, it doesn't matter. It's still Libra in the South Node, okay? So they could be doing just a regular Libra zodiac reading, but it can show you something about what's being released, what needs to be released, the karma that's playing out in this moment, whatever it is, okay? And then Aries will be the opposite of the North. It'll show, like, the destined timelines and the things that are lining up that are meant to be here, like all that, okay? So just an FYI for everybody. But you specifically, my love, have them both. So for me, it's beautiful. All right, show me for Lola the Cool Your Emotions card. Why is this here? If this is a DM, I can feel it. I can feel it. That ram is a man. I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. There it is. The Lovers. Flew right out on top of it. Right there. Well, it kind of flew, like, right in between both of them, actually. Like this. See? It's like connecting the North and South nodes in your reading. So right now, the South Node energy would be this card. The New Moon in Libra. Okay? And it's actually, you know, for me, it's the South Node energy too, because it came out in this, you know, it was like the North and then the South, right? So there's a release of karmic partnerships happening right now in a big way. So I don't know if this is you, Lola, you're the one releasing karmic partnerships, friendships, people, or you're just releasing remnants, energetic residue of past things like that. That's what it is. You're totally, you've cleared out in a lot of ways, and now you're, like, opened up for this. But also, this is a new lover. This is a new lover coming in for you. That's what I said, remember? Let's just get one more, please. That is so spot on. I love it. I love it. Oop, this card wants to come out. What is it? 8 of Cups. See, you're walking towards your bliss. Like you are, okay? This could also be someone that is from your past returning, who knows? I don't know. I think this is a DM though. DM runner who is closing out these karmic cycles here too. Trying to keep their cool, but there's a lot of fire going on. Yeah, this is a new love coming towards you. Yep, King of Swords. There he is. He's fair. He's just. He rules the justice scales. Okay. Could be an air sign. This is also showing me someone is cutting things away on their end. They're cutting things away. They're walking away from something. Devil energies. I'm seeing the balance, the scales going like this. So I feel, Lola, that you could be weighing options too. You might be making a big decision. The justice scales could be a big decision, right? So you might be making a big decision in regards to people, you know, what it is that you, which way you want to go. I don't know. Okay, there's a lot going on here. So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? All right. Okay, so I think I'm going to go use just the restroom really fast. Number 7 is Sandra. Sandra L. Okay, Sandra L. Where's my little, there it is. All right. Just gonna move that. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Right back. Sorry, my loves, but these long lives, they really get to me as far as my liquids go. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, so Sandra L. I don't know that she's in here. Okay, V, you're number 22. You're my last person. So if you guys see anyone come in that asks if the list is open, or if you see anyone that comes in that just says paid, will you let them know, sorry, the list is closed? They'll have to cancel their payment. Like I said, it's too time consuming for me to go through and, you know, send, you know, it's like I shouldn't have to be responsible for that if people just come in without asking and they just send payment. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. All right. Sandra L. Sandra L, luck is on your side. New moon in Sag. Optimism, luck, adventure. Adventure is something that's sticking out to me, actually. You're long overdue for an adventure. You need some time away from people, things, you know, the everyday, you know, grind is what I get. You need a break from that. I'm getting like on Charlie Brown, you know, on Charlie Brown when the adults talk and it's like wah, 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 right? Like that. That's what I'm getting, but like that's how you feel like in your life right now. Like everything is like wah, wah, wah. You're just like, ugh, you know? And I think that's how a lot of people feel right now, right? Like just collectively. So there is something here where you need an adventure, you need a little getaway, you need a little R&R, self-love time, you know, like that, okay? You know, like for me this weekend, it's Mary Magdalene's feast day on the 22nd of July, and I honor that day and every year and do something special and do a ritual and all kinds of stuff. Last year I did it and with a friend, and it was very beautiful and very powerful, but I'm doing that this weekend, right? I booked myself a hotel room, like I'm gonna just relax and have some R&R and like, you know, cause I need it. I can't serve and show up if I don't take care of me and do the things that my heart calls me to. And that's what I'm getting for you. So you need to, you know, like I said, do a little getaway for a weekend or an overnight somewhere or an Airbnb, or take yourself for a spa day. Just go get a massage, do something nice. Okay, but luck is on your side. Whenever I see this card, it's love. Love is in the air, okay? Spirit, will you clarify this card, please? And let us know what else needs to come through. It's time to take action. Another new moon. 2 fire new moons, Aries and Sag. Okay? And, you know, with Aries energy, it is, for me, the Emperor. And as I'm saying that, and I'm moving my deck of cards right here, I moved it, and one card from the bottom fell out, and it's the South Node. Don't let your past. Libra readings might be beneficial to watch right now. Okay? Sorry, hold on one second, guys. Everything I say is for a reason. So, you know, if I'm saying watch Libra readings, it's for a reason. But anyways, I feel like this is, first of all, it's you. You have these new beginnings. You're learning more and more about not letting your past hold you back. However, I do feel that in one way or the next, you're still letting your past hold you back, which is normal. We all do that, right? We are reconditioning our core conditioning, right? Like we are rewriting our stories at this time of who we are and what our soul consists of in that regard, right? So it's totally normal, but there's a hindrance here and I can feel it. Yeah, see, look at that. It fell out as I'm saying this. 2 of Swords, which is a block. It's like that. Okay, so there's a block here. Whew. Now I also feel that there's a divine masculine, right, who's been blocked. 4 of Cups, yeah. They've been avoiding things, rejecting things, they've just been avoiding, you know, woe is me, woe is me. It's like that. There's also things here where maybe you're not taking action in certain things because it feels like a pattern. This feels like a pattern that needs to be broken within self. Claire, it's like the thing where like you have so much to do that you don't do anything. You know, your to-do list is so big or long, or you just keep thinking of all the things. I gotta do this, you know, and then you become paralyzed with that, you know, feeling the pressure and the stress and the anxiety, and then you don't do shit. You know, it's like that. So that's the energy that I'm feeling. And that's the analogy that's coming through. So I feel that's right. So there's something that's being avoided here that you're not doing. All right. And it's creating a block. And this definitely has to do with karma and patterns. South Node. It's about something that needs to be let go of. That's what the South Node is. Okay. And I feel like there's you and a divine masculine person, like, who is mirroring. You guys both have this lesson right now to learn. Okay. Not to let your past hold you back, to not avoid things, to take action on things that are close to your heart, to your passions, things that fire you up and fuel your soul. Okay. Follow your passion, follow your heart. Look at this Death card. See, this is about ending things, transforming, being the phoenix rising from the ashes of the old self, being born anew, rebirth from, you know, from your old versions. Someone wants to bring change here. Yeah, see, look, Ten of Swords, putting an end to it. And what did I just say? Following your passions and having a passionate new beginning in life. All right, and then the Wheel of Fortune, and then aligning with your destined path. Moving out of the South Node. Something about clearing karma and then receiving your dharma, your good karma. All right, let me get one Intuit oracle for you. Spirit guides and angels of the highest white light and decree for Sandra L, please. Show me about what needs to be released here for Sandra. You can't make it up. I literally just said, with the Death card, I said that the phoenix rising from the ashes, Sandra. Did I not? Yeah? Rising from the old versions of yourself. And as I clarify my message with a different deck, the very, very first card out is the phoenix rising from the ashes. Just the shoulder off. No, but seriously, this is exactly what I saw in my mind's eye. And that's why I said it. Because that's what I saw was the phoenix rising. Death and rebirth. A catalytic heart awakening. Rising up from the ashes. A total transformation, which is what I said about the Death card. I said your life is going through a total transformation right now. And then complete renewal. All right. And then the dog speaks of, you know, a good friend, a peer, a sibling, a soulmate. All right. It's about a faithful companion and a dependable energy. You have a lot of divine support right now. You always do. Call in divine support. All right. Ask them to help you cut these things away. There's something about the medical industry. So I don't know if you're in the medical field. I have no idea, but I'm getting something about like that. And then it's like your calling is something about being a healer, healing, helping people heal certain whatever. And it's like, go for it, go after it. Don't let your past hold you back. And then coming into union. I think September is going to be, I'm getting specifically around like the 15th through the 19th of September is going to be something powerful. I don't know what for you. Okay, my love? All right. Okay, next I have Amala. Amala. Number 8 is Amala. All right. For Amala, please. I don't know why I'm not using my crystals to clear, excuse me, but I need to do that. All right. I can't wait for the Lionsgate hangout. I'm going to call it a workshop because I don't know what else to call it. I'm just going to call it an activation, the Lionsgate activation. I think that'd be the best. you know, because I have to, whatever I, you know, it has to be something where people have an idea of what it is, like through the, you know, through the name of it. So, you know, when I post it, or, you know, people go, oh, okay, so that's kind of like what it's about, you know. Because if I say like the Lionsgate, like meet and greet or something, then it doesn't, you know what I mean? Or I don't know. So, but that's, I think maybe that, just Lionsgate. Yeah, I don't know. So funny. All right. So this just came out when these pile of cards came out, and it wasn't like, all those cards weren't meant to come out, but I knew at least one or two of them were. So I put them back in, and then I kept shuffling and I kept talking, right? And then boom, right away is this new moon eclipse card, expect powerful change. And it's one of the cards. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it was one of the cards that came out. Okay, so Amala, you have ecliptic energy showing up in your reading. Expect powerful change. All right. Also, Amala, you're very psychic, my love, right? Like we all have these abilities, you know, because we're all powerful souls, right? And we're all going to be different, and our gifts and talents are going to be different and unique just to us and our soul blueprint. But your soul is a very powerful soul, and you are going through this time of powerful change, like many. But you are someone who is feeling a little discouraged. You are having moments of disbelief. What I'm getting is like, when is it going to happen already? It's kind of like an energy of, like I just talked about this, where people watch like tarot readings, right? And they become discouraged and confused because they watch readings and they feel like every week the readings are saying the same thing, right? Someone's coming in and there's going to be communication and da-da-da-da or whatever, right? And they start getting discouraged because it's not happening for them. Well, or they start not believing in the readings, right? Well, it's more so the reading's not wrong. It's just that's not their timeline, okay? So that's what I'm getting here is, and maybe you're one of the people who feel that way sometimes about readings, or maybe that's a part of your discouraged energy. I don't know. Maybe. You'll know. But there's something here where it's like, you just feel like maybe you've been doing all the things and all the things and all the work, and you know, it's like, okay, like something's got to give, and it's like it is expect powerful change, but you got to expect it, you got to trust it, you got to know it, and so it is done, you know. And I'm not saying you're just like in disbelief about all kinds of things. We all have moments of doubt and things, and that's what we're all, you know, working on and reconditioning and doing, you know. But it does feel like that to me. You've already seen it. This is your third eye right here. You've already seen it. And your third eye is lit up. You got to trust in that. You got to trust in what you see. And I know it can be, you know, a little resistant at first. And you know, you just don't trust. But you're about to be shown everything that you've seen. See? Look at that, a super moon. This is a super moon, meaning a super full moon. We just had one. We only have about 4 of them a year, I think. And we just had the super full buck moon in Capricorn a few weeks back, okay? We just had the new moon in Cancer like 2 days ago, but. So your emotions are running high. You're feeling a lot right now. Your empathy is off the charts. That's why it's like this powerful psychic third eye, you know, and look at all the purple too. Magic, passion, mystery, the occult. You're diving into your magical side. Yeah, you're very powerful soul. And you hold a lot of powerful wisdom, soul wisdom. There's a lot rising up within you because of everything that you're picking up on, feeling, things coming in. You need to do something to help ground your energy. You're up in you're up in the ethers a lot right now. Like, you're connecting with your crown very heavily. You're connecting with your third eye very heavily. Your emotions are running high. You're feeling a lot. Okay? You got to ground down your energy. You know what I'm getting, and this is for everybody. This is for everybody. Is taking extra showers right now, washing it all away, literally. Setting the intention before you get in the shower, or taking a bath, a goddess bath, or a spiritual bath, a release bath, a cleansing bath, a purifying bath. Use, Epsom salts or whatever. That's going to help ground your energy a lot. And then spending time connecting with the sun 10 to 15 minutes a day. Okay. Letting the sun hit your third eye. Pour through your crown. Wash through. Okay. And connecting to nature, It's going to be a big one. Earthing, just sitting on the ground, on the grass, or whatever. Tell me about this powerful change. 8 of Wands. Yeah, look at, look at all the purple, and I said it's magic, the occult. You're getting into your magical side. Look at the 8 of Wands. It's magical wands. Flying out of a magical space, through a magical window, out into a magical sky. Queen of Wands, bottom of the deck. Look at her. Look at her with her wand. Look at her. Ooh, I'm getting chills on my left leg. Look at her sunflower. Oh, you know it, honey. I'm a Queen of Wands through and through, a Queen of Wands. I'm Aries rising, Aries moon. So, hun, Amala, I don't know if you are a fire sign. It doesn't even matter. You're just the fiery Queen of Wands. You're in your power. This is the solar energy. Speaking of the sun, spending time under the sun, we get the sunflower, letting the sun pour through you, wash through you. It's a cleansing energy. The sun cleanses. It cleanses your third eye. If there's any residue, blockages, whatever it is, it helps to cleanse things away. But this is like full-on spiritual diva. Like, you know who you are. You're feeling good in your skin. It's like that. But this is about manifestations flying into your life, into your reality from the ethers at this time. It's also about passionate communication with emotions running high and expect powerful change. There's a new beginning and something closing out here. Okay? Your ships are arriving. Look at, this is the same energy right here. These two. Going places, vehicle. Maybe you're buying a new car, or maybe you need a new car, or you're thinking about buying a new car. Okay. I'm getting a new car next month. I get it in a month. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. All right. Adventure, vehicle, vacation, trip, enterprise, movement. It's movement. Movement, a trip and travel, and with the wind is the biggest things here. So things are picking up. Things are speeding up. Emotions are running high. The energy is running high. Things are flying in. You're going places. Your ships are arriving. Okay, it's all that. It's all that. Okay. And look at bottom of the deck. You can't make it up. Look at that. There it is. The swans. Passion is flying into your life. You're going to be having a talk with someone soon. There it is. The alpha. The male. The masculine. The alpha energy running in. Charging in. Okay. And then the geese. Returning back home to where they belong. So, I don't know, love, but that is what I have for you. Honor the emotions that you're feeling right now, Amala, too. Like, whatever's running high, whatever's coming through. You know, if you're feeling bouts of anger, if you're feeling bouts of, you know, whatever it is, like, honor it. Allow it to flow through you. Don't push it down or resist it. You know, I'm getting that. If you're angry about something that happened to you, you know, when you were a child, that's okay. But release the anger. Honor it. You know what I mean? It's like that. You can relive it. You can re-feel it. You can be angry, you know, and then you can cry, and then you can, you know, but it's about like releasing and letting it flow through you. No longer suppressing things. All right, so next I have Baldish. For Baldish. Put that there. Hi, love. Hello. Hello, Jamie, and thank you for asking. I appreciate you for asking, but the list is closed. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I might, maybe on Friday, if I have time, I might go live for a little bit and maybe just do like 5 people or so, you know, do like 5 readings. More so I want to connect and maybe just do a collective message for Mary Magdalene's feast day, because that's on Saturday, but I'm going to be off all weekend. So anyways, I might go live for a little bit on Friday. Okay. But you're more than welcome to hang out and listen to the messages, because they're really good messages. And even though I'm doing personals, we're still a collective, so they can resonate with you. All right. For Baldish. Surrender to the divine and lighten up. All right, so Baldish, what is the heaviness here, my love? What is the heaviness here? Let's do a little bit more clearing. The divine is coming through in this moment of destiny timelines, of ascension. And they're asking you to just surrender, to relinquish control. Okay, Baldish? Just release. There's nothing to worry about, nothing to fear. You are safe and protected, held and loved. Okay? All right, so I felt like I needed to do that for you. So the surrender to the divine card is just a full moon, okay? And then you have the last quarter moon in Leo, which is lighten up, okay? So the last quarter moon is, I think it's the moon like a week before, you know, I think it's the last like, you know, like 6 days or something of you know, before the full moon hits or whatever, okay? So for me, what it is it's like, first of all, we're going into Leo season, okay? So with Leo season, I do feel, Baldish, that you're going to start feeling better. And I feel everyone will too. You know, Leo is, you know, Cancer is beautiful energy too, but Cancers are the water, and it's very deep energy, and it's very just, for me, Cancerian energy is a very like within, going within type energy. It's very deep. It's going within. You know, it represents the home. So it's like all about like your direct, you know, environment, and you might, a lot of stuff might come up, you know, around that, like, you know, things like that, right? So the Leo energy for me is like, so we're moving kind of out of that into this lighter hearted, lion, like playful, lover, passionate, you know, fun, kind of energy. So that's where you're at. That's where we're all at. But Baldish, that's what I'm saying is like, for you with this lighten up, the Leo season and Leo energy is really going to help with that, okay? It's going to help you feel lighter. But this is a time for you to fully surrender. And I don't know what this is about, or whatever the case, you know, I don't know. I don't know, but I can feel, I'm getting the word strenuous. It's a straining type energy. It's strenuous to hold on to. It's straining you. How I said earlier, to someone about me you know, booking myself a hotel room and doing like a whole divine feminine day, honoring myself as a goddess and honoring myself as a divine feminine. And, you know, I surprised my mom, and I told my mom, don't make plans, you know, for this weekend or whatever. Like, you know, we're going to go do this, or I booked a room and, you know, you're going to come with me, you know. You need to do something like that too. Ah, you're a Leo. I love it. So of course it's going to help you then. It's your season. You're going to be very feeling at home and comfortable. There's a, you know, I feel like whenever we come to our birthday season, it feels very nostalgic and it just feels good and like you're good, you know, it's like that. Okay. So show me for Baldish. I need to hurry because I have 22 people and I'm on number 9. It's the 2 of Cups. I knew it. I knew it was going to be something like that. I could freaking feel it. And look at, I was so drawn to the Leo, right? And you happen to be a Leo. And then boom, look at Strength card, bottom of the deck. There it is. Okay. Sorry, guys. I need to like sit maybe a different way a little bit. Okay. So I'm not going to be facing you guys as much, but that's okay. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay. Whew, that's a little better. There you go, honey. 2 of Cups. This is about surrendering to your new paths. You're holding on to the past. You're holding on to the past, and they're saying lighten up. Lighten up your grip on the past. Lighten up your grip on the outcomes. Lighten up your grip on, you know, what didn't play out the way you thought it might. Release all that. What's done is done. There's balance and a partnership coming in, a very balanced partnership. It's a strong soulmate. It's a strong partnership. So when you start building with 3 of Pentacles, this could also just be a business partnership. Maybe you meet a new friend also. Okay. With that 3 of Pentacles, I do see, it's like a collaboration energy. I do see you working with someone. So, you know, maybe this is a platonic friend or something where, you know, or it's a business partner, you know, maybe someone who has, I have no idea. You know, the universe is magical and mysterious. So if it's saying surrender to us, then it's time to surrender because they've got things in store and it's time to align to that. See, the hummingbird just came out. Number 24. I'm hearing August 24th. August 24th. I have no clue. That's Virgo season. 24 breaks down to a 6. You'll be seeing a lot of, you know, the like feminine, feminine even numbers 2, 4, 6, 8, like that. The letter. Communication, emails, fax, notes, records, making contact, info, written documents. For some reason, I'm seeing you fill out like paperwork for a business license or something about like a business something, or you're filling out like your information on like a, I don't know, it could be like a, you know, like Etsy, like filling out all of your information and creating a profile, or there's something about that. I have no clue, but the hummingbird speaks of enjoyment, just being happy, lifting out of a negative place and enjoying life and the sweet nectar of life. And the sweet nectar is also about like, you know, that milk and honey it's at that agape love, that sweet nectar. And that's what I feel. I feel with this letter, I feel like this is incoming communication. There he is, from an emperor. So basically, the emperor energy is the one, it's like you communicating, meeting, conversing with someone. All right. But for right now, there's like a block per se. So it's about you just like releasing, lightening up, really being in this place of enjoying life, etc., and trusting in what's coming in. And also you taking the lead and stepping into an emperor type role when it comes to taking action on things. Okay? I don't know what, you know, but you'll know. So, but that's what I have for you, love. So, interesting to see all of this. Like, there's a lot of that energy of people, like, doing a lot of that clearing work. And then as soon as they do this, like, last little bit of, like, clearing work or whatever it is that is coming through or whatever is coming up, then it's like, boom, things just come in and happen. It's crazy. I'm seeing it a lot. So, all right. All right. So, next is Joelle. Joelle B. All right, for Joelle. For Joelle. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Baldish. Oh, yeah, so happy, Amala. That'll be, yeah, it'll be really good. It'll be awesome. It'll be awesome for sure. So, yeah. And like I said, we'll do, I'm definitely going to do a reading for everyone, like, while we're on the, for Lionsgate. So everyone who attends the activation, I will be doing a full collective message for that, but we will be doing a full, Lionsgate, light body meditation, and a full manifesting ritual and just other things. So I'm excited. It's fun to hang out. It's fun to hang out with everyone, you know, so. Whoop, we got one. Just flipped. That card said take a breather. All right, so for Joelle. Joelle, you might need to take a breather too. The energy is gaining momentum. So what I'm getting, Joelle, is that with this, the energy is gaining momentum. I'm seeing you like literally like on a surfboard riding the wave. So it feels like you have been riding this wave of just feeling like better, and like maybe you're riding this energy wave of like you've been on a roll of like work and, you know, just whatever it is that you've been doing, you know. And with that take a breather card that I saw, and with this energy is gaining momentum, it's like, it's almost like you can stop and like, it's like you've been putting in the work, and now is the time like for a moment where you can take a breather, where you can just kind of stop and like decompress and like treat yourself, similar to what I've been saying about a little R&R, self-love, a getaway, something where it pulls you out of like your direct environment of like what you're normally in. That way you can like recharge, reset, refuel. I get that because the energy is gaining momentum, and I think that you have been in this momentum energy with it, right? I can feel that. I resonate with that because I've been the same way, where the shadowy, heavier energy for me started lifting, and I just started feeling better, and I just like want to create and just, you know, connect, and, you know, but I still have to take into account, just because I am feeling like high on life and so good and just like so in love with like my journey. I still need to take time for myself, even though I'm feeling good, or I'm riding this wave, you know? So that's what I get. You need to take a break. Give yourself permission to take a break. Look at all this purple. Look at all the purple. Purple could be resonant. I'm getting lavender too, like lavender flowers. So, yeah, and what Spirit is saying is like, you may already have it, but like planting lavender flowers, or just having like a little lavender plant like in a pot, like on your front porch, or you know, somewhere out front of your house is what I get. Okay. So there's that. Maybe you just love lavender too. I don't know. I'm just getting that. But I think lavender would help you because lavender essential oils, putting lavender in, you know, essential oils or whatever in like your diffusers at home, or lavender candles, because it's calming, it's harmonizing, it's, you know, it's like that, right? It's fantastic to like take like, have lavender scented anything, like if you take a shower or a bath before bed, like stuff like that. Helps you sleep. Anyways, a win-win outcome is in the forecast. Full moon in Libra. Libra is the 7th house. It rules partnerships. It's the house of marriage. It's the house of partnership and marriage. All right. So, I mean, this pretty much explains itself, right? Like, well, as far as what they're saying, like, there's been a buildup. It's been gaining momentum, and something is about to pop. It's about to happen. And it's a win-win outcome, meaning you feel like you've won. You've hit the lottery. It's jackpot. It's like, yes, this is happening. Like, wow. It doesn't say anything about love, but I think this is love. I'm hearing looking for love in all the wrong places. Eagle, bottom of the deck. You have the tree. The tree speaks of past lives. It speaks of your roots. It speaks of your ancestry, family. You know, it's things that are planted and they're deeply rooted. So they're not moving. They're not going away. There's a permanent energy here with that. I think this is about your soul, fam. Connection to source, personal growth, health, vitality. I don't know why this is important. You'll know. But they're saying your health is strong. And if you're worried about someone else, the energy that I'm feeling and the message that I'm getting is they're strong too. So again, I don't know how this will resonate, but it's like you're good, you're strong, and so is this person. So basically, like, no need to worry. Okay? Obviously, if, you know, this is for entertainment purposes only, and like if you are worried or there's something, you know, see a healthcare physician, but the message that I'm receiving around it is like, don't worry. The moon, Pisces energy. This is all about intuition, dreamy, you know, divine feminine, things of that nature. But what am I getting with this? Okay, so there was a dream. This is either you or someone else that you connect to on a very deep level, on a soul level, right? That there was a dream that was had where you saw like your life with this person, or you saw like you guys getting married or spending your lives with each other or something like that. And that dream was so real because it was really like a, you know, seeing onto another timeline per se, right? And it made things feel like it has to happen. This is how it's meant to be. Okay, and that's what I'm getting here is someone who feels that way. It's a permanency. It's a, this has to happen. This is the one. It's like that. Okay, let me just get one more for you really fast. It says, yes, take inspired action. It's a cardinal energy, which means it's the start of something. The cardinal signs are the start of a season. They start something, right? It's like that. You can't make it up. And the bottom of the deck is the compass, which is the true north energy. It's the north node. It's true north. It's destiny. Someone following their destined path. You have 222. All right, so basically what this is there's about to be a destined meeting between you and a divine counterpart. And whatever happens, it's very balancing, it's very harmonious. It's very, you know, open. There's, you know, it's like all that kind of energy. You know, and I'm hearing August 12th. So I feel like this is more so like mid-August time, but this could happen at any time. All right. So that is what I have for you, my love. Okay. All right. Next is Veronica. Veronica J. Hello, Papa. Hello. Welcome, welcome. All right. For Veronica, let me go ahead and connect into Veronica's energy. Okay. So Veronica, I don't know what your nationality is or if this would resonate with you, but for some reason I am getting Peruvian. I was hearing the word Peruvian, and I was also getting like Peru. And I was getting stuff about like your galactic family and like your cosmic ancestry and like your, you know, your cosmic side, basically. So I feel like that's maybe something you're looking more into. That's what you're being guided to look more into. Emotions are running high, supermoon. So I do feel that. I feel like you're having a lot of emotions and just new, you know, feelings and things about a lot, right? And you're feeling very emotional, maybe around certain, you know, about certain things. Like, you know, I just feel like you're connecting on a much higher level. So I feel that there's a lot of, you know, like if you see like a, you know, like an animal that has been like run over on the side of the road, you know, maybe that made you sad before, but like you're connecting on such a profound level now to everything that we're connected to, that like you feel that very deeply and empathically. It's like you can feel what they feel, kind of, in a sense, or you feel, do you know what I mean? So I'm getting that emotions are running high. That's what I get. I get more so like your emotions, your radar, your connection to everything and everyone and all things is running very high at this time. Okay. Nothing is yet set in stone. The mutable moon. I'm hearing actions speak louder than words, and I'm hearing show me. So I feel that that's you. I feel that maybe you feel like someone should show you something through action. Unleash your kindest self, a first quarter moon in Capricorn, and speak your world into being. First quarter moon in Gemini. Okay. And then another Capricorn energy. The end of a tough cycle approaches. So I definitely feel that you're dealing with a Capricorn energy, or you have Cappy in your chart. I mean, it's coming through very strongly, but it's like nothing is yet set in stone. Nothing is final, right? It's basically, this isn't over. Nothing is set in stone. So what if I am with someone else? It doesn't, you know, the stork transformation. So someone wants to, first of all, what I'm getting is unleashing your kindest self to yourself and to others. I'm hearing if you want more love in your life, you have to be more loving. You have to give more love. You have to, right? And love is an energy, right? So it's like showing love to others, doing nice things for other people, checking in on people, however it comes through for you, you know, but it's about that, like giving more love. everything is about that like energy flow and energy exchange, right? So it's like, if you're putting out that love into the world, then you have to get that love back according to the law of attraction, right? So if you feel like there's love lacking in your life, or right, it's going to help with that. It's going to help raise your vibration and attract in that which you desire as far as that stuff goes, right? But you also, like, you know, it has to come from the heart, meaning it has to come from that place of genuinity. Can't ever say that word. So you have the stork, which is transformation and change. Something about arrival and departure, active, renewal, a birth, pregnancy. I think someone is pregnant around you, or they're about to announce a pregnancy. This could also indicate the birth of a new cycle here. All right, we do have this full moon and then the first quarter moon in Capricorn. So there's a new moon in between. I think this is someone that wants to show you a different side of themselves. They want to show you a nice side, a good side, the side that they didn't show before. Basically, their healed, you know, true self. Their true self. Yeah, see, exactly. There it is. See, right when I say that, the rings come out. And then the garden is on the bottom of the deck, which is all about a date, playing the field, seeing someone in person, going out, you know, social events, maybe a wedding, something outdoors. You know, it's like that. We are in summer in the Northern Hemisphere, so it is a time of social events, concerts, festivals, fairs, you know, camping, birthdays, celebrations, you know, there's just a lot that's, you know. This is someone who is coming into your life, bringing commitment. Bringing commitment. Yep. That's what it is. That's what it is. And there's also something here with this, things are not set in stone, like where it's like you want to do something or pursue something and you keep like telling yourself it's impossible, and it's not, because nothing is impossible. It's about you believing in yourself and making it possible. Impossible, the word impossible itself says I'm possible. So, okay. So I don't know how that's going to connect, you know, but it's just coming through very strongly, okay? All right, so that's what I have for you, my love, okay? So next is Marianne Masso, number 12, okay? Marianne Masso. For Marianne. For Marianne. I hope that you guys are all doing a good today. I hope that you guys are all doing amazing today, that you guys are all doing good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just hope that everyone's doing amazing. So, aw, thank you, Papa. Thank you for that donation, love. Thank you. I will definitely be sending some prayers and just good energy your way, and some light language, of course, to Papa. Light language. All right. So, and then just, you know, anyone who ever donates, you know, like Papa just did, you know, like you're just saying thank you and showing, you know, appreciation. It's just a form of energy exchange, and it is humbly and gratefully received. So thank you, Papa. I love that 999. I will always write you down, write your name down. And this is like, you know, when I'm doing like my regular lives where I just, you know, which I don't really do a whole lot anymore, but where I go live and I just do like a collective reading and then pop off, you know, people who donate through those. which those are what I want to start doing a lot more of, you know. So anyways, I always send love and do light language and prayers and stuff like that. Okay, so all right. So for Marianne, lighten up. Interesting. So you got the card that, I don't know, someone just got this card. Lighten up. Last quarter moon in Leo. It feels like something in your life is coming to a close, and it's like, you know it's coming to a close. It's almost like you know it's coming to a close, and it doesn't feel like you're mad about it coming to a close. It just feels like, you know, you're just kind of having some mixed emotions about it or something is what I get. All right. So they're saying, like, you know, lighten up your emotions, lighten up the mood around you, you know, lighten up your energy. It's like that. But it feels like something is about to be going away, and like, yeah, see, a time for healing. It feels like something is ending or going away or whatever. And this is a time for you to heal, or a time of healing of, you know, it's like something being removed or going away from your life. And then you have to, like, you know, heal that part of whatever was gone or, you know, removed or whatever it is. That's what I get. This could even be like, if you have like some kind of procedure or a surgery coming up, and maybe you're getting like anxious or worried, and they're like, just don't worry, it's okay, lighten up. This is a time for healing. So I don't know how that's going to play out, but I just want to get one more. Be bold and make the first move. So I also get with this lighten up and a time for healing and stuff, that this is like where you've been. So you've been in this place of healing and, like, you know, and, or you've been in this place of like where you, right, in the past, you had to lighten up. You had to lighten your load. You had to like cut people loose, release things. And you could be doing that right now too, lightening your load. And then a time for healing is what you've been in. You've been healing, you know, this has been like the core where you've been at, you know, and now it's like, be bold and make the first move. So there's, and then it's the cardinal moon. Cardinal energies are, you know, the cardinal signs, they're the start of a season, right? So there's something here with that where you need to be bold. You need to step into that Aries energy, that emperor type energy, that masculine, you know, energy within, and start something new. Take a leap. You know, I don't know if you've been planning or strategizing, or if that's what you need to do right now, but there's something with that where you need to take that leap. You need to be bold and make that first move. You know, you need to be the one to do that. Okay. For you. And it's something for you. This has nothing to do with another person or a relationship, or this has something to do with you and your life. It does feel like there could be a masculine energy connected to this be bold and make the first move as well. Okay. I knew it. I should have freaking said it. I should have just said it. I almost said this card flew out, and it flew on top of the be bold and make the first move card that I just said I think is the masculine energy. It was face down though. I couldn't see it, right? I almost said, because I could feel it, that's the Two of Cups or the Lovers. It's the Lovers. Like, it is insane how powerful my gifts have become, and how increasingly day by day, every day, I feel like I'm waking up and I'm just, the notches are just turned up. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. And I know a lot of you guys are feeling that too, you know, maybe in different ways, because not every 1-2 journey is not, 1 out of 2 journeys is not going to be the same, right? Or all of it, right? We're all going to have different, and it's all going to be affecting us different. So I can only speak to me, you can speak to you. As a whole, I can say that this is happening collectively to so many, right? But for me, I know what's happening with me, and it's fucking powerful, and it's crazy. Like my, you know, my work that I'm doing right now with clients and stuff is just like, I mean, it's like the, you know, like the channel messages are just like on point, crazy, powerful, getting more and more high vibrational day by day. But like in a personal, it's personal, you know? So it's cool because it's like we're honing in on just that situation, not a whole bunch at once. So anyways, but why was I even talking about that? Oh, because of this card, because I knew it. I knew what it was already before it came out, and then boom. And I had just got done saying that, you know, I could feel a masculine connected to that for you. And then, and then you get that. So there's a lot going on here for you right now. Okay, Marianne. So, you know, you just put these where they go, and with some things that I say, it can resonate in multiple ways, you know. Three of Wands. All right. 10 of Wands. This is someone who's been waiting and waiting and waiting to make a move or to do something, initiate something. I don't know. Start something with the cardinal energy here. Why am I grabbing that again? They've been waiting and waiting and waiting. And, you know, I'm not going to say that I feel that this happens like right this second, but I think over the next month or so that there's some kind of breakthrough energy. I don't know how that'll connect, but the anchor, yeah. Wanting to stabilize something and anchor something down here. This could be someone pulling up their anchor. Actually, you have the Three of Wands right here, and that's about your ships arriving, right? And then you have the anchor card, which is all about stabilizing. It's about, you know, throwing down the anchor. This is where we're staying. You know, we don't want to move anymore. And if you lift up the anchor, then there's movement, right? The ship can sail, right? So there's something about that. Someone could be pulling up their anchor in one situation to lay down the anchor in another. You'll know. You'll know. The light bulb has clicked on. Someone has had their aha moment. Okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. The lovers. Secret lovers. Yeah. I think that this, you know, it's freaking heavy when you have such deep emotions and feeling in love for someone and you just hold it all in and you carry it around. It's toxic. It becomes too much to bear, and it starts taking a toll on you, and you know, you gotta do something with it. You gotta get it out. So yeah, that's what I feel. I feel like this person is at that point. Someone is for sure. But I feel that's that masculine. Okay, so next I have Crystal Cobalt. I'm gonna start with, actually, are you in here, Crystal? Yes, I am wearing the Ankh. Sure am. Yep. And thank you, Papa. You're dope too, bro. My brother from another mother. Am I doing this correctly? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, whatever. This is as good as it's gonna get right now. Okay, so for Crystal. All right. Be real. Full moon in Aquarius. I got to be real. To be real. You guys know that song? I've got to be real. to be real, right? And she says, oh, real, 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 right? Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na. That's how the song goes. This is about you stepping more authentically into your true divine essence and self. Crystal. For some reason, I'm getting straddling lives. Like you're straddling two lives at once, okay? So what that means is, and you'll know how this pertains to you, but let me just share with you the example, is like someone who's gone through an awakening and they are on their journey and they're, connecting on their spiritual path and like all these things, but they're, still around certain people or situations, or if they're in like a relationship with someone who's still asleep, they may not be able to feel like they can't fully be, so they dim parts of themselves and what they believe around certain individuals or places, or or maybe at work, maybe you're very spiritual but your boss is super religious and very closed-minded, and you feel like you can't be your truthful self because they will judge you. It's like, it would be something like that. So I don't know what it is or how, or what, right? But with Be Real, that's all I'm getting. It's this full moon in Aquarius. Aquarius is the energy of, this is who I am, and you take it or leave it. I don't care. And it's not like they don't care. They're humanitarian and all that, but they just, that's who they are. They're very individualistic, very much like that. So there's something about that where it's like they're letting you know, like, it's okay to be you, completely be you. I don't feel like this is like some big thing. I feel like this is pretty minor. But, for one reason or the next, it feels big enough to bring up in the reading, so. I am picking up on a divine masculine who has been working on themselves, okay? Oh my gosh, seriously. Assess the situation. Yeah, they've been assessing things, okay? Virgo energy. I feel some like really big shifts and changes through Virgo season for you. I know we haven't even gotten to Leo season, but I'm just telling you right now that that's going to be a pivotal time for you. You may already feel that. But the fall equinox, no, I'm saying Virgo, but like this fall equinox, it's going to be a very powerful fall equinox for, this fall, for those of us who are in the Northern Hemisphere and all that, right? But it's, I think someone who's been thinking a lot about you and they're like wanting to come in and be real. But what are they assessing? Let me see this. It's funny because it's kind of, it is a confusing kind of energy, what I get off of it. So someone who's been confused or something like that. I don't know how to be real. That's kind of what I feel is off of this. Like someone, a masculine energy saying, I don't know how to just be real. Yeah, Ace of Wands. Yep. I'm assessing the situation on how to have a passionate new beginning. I want a stable and passionate new beginning. Four of Wands. And the Ace of Wands. And then after the Four of Wands is the Three of Swords. It's the card of separation. Pain, heartbreak, a painful separation. So what I'm getting here is someone who's been assessing the situation. They need to be real, right? And there's this need to bring something out of the cold, out of, the Three of Swords. and to follow their passion. There is definitely these new beginnings here. And then the Four of Wands is that very stable new beginning. It's a divine feminine energy who is reaching her hand out through a portal. Basically, she's in a different dimension. She's on another timeline. She's not in the timeline he's in right here. And he has to rise up to get to her and to be able to cross the barrier, the threshold through that portal to be with her. And the way that he does that is by being real, you see, and releasing full moon all of the old ways. Three and four are standing out to me a lot with these numbers, 3 of Swords and 4 of Wands. So anyway, so you could be getting 34, 43, things like that. Okay. And then you have 7 and 4, which is the 11. All right. Which is Jupiter energy here, which is the expansive energy, which is also, it's destiny. It's a turning point. There's a turning point here. And I think there's something, I think within the next, I think around a month from now. Okay. Maybe in the next 3-4 weeks, but I think in a month from now, there could be some kind of communication. And then I think that there's something that leads to a bigger breakthrough a couple of weeks after that. The element of fire is on the bottom of the deck. Look at, you have nothing but fire. And then the swords. Jupiter energy rules Sagittarius, a fire sign, right? And then you have all fire. Okay, and this right here says expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected. Meaning don't expect it to happen. Don't expect this person to just come waltzing in, right? If you've already seen it and you claim, you know, the timeline and, the, you know, it's like, and so it is done. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm living my best life, you know? But that's what I got for you, love. I do feel it like something is coming. Yeah. Absolutely. All right. So, yeah. But also with that be real energy for you. We all do it where we deceive ourselves in certain ways, or we, you know, tell ourselves lies, or we, you know, whatever it is, right? So there's something here about making sure that you are true to, you know, to self, right? In your divine path. I've been seeing 333 and 444 a lot. Yeah. I'm not surprised. Well, I'm not surprised because, you know, they're just such powerful numbers. Sorry, guys. I have to keep adjusting my shorts. But whatever. It's just one of those fun things that come with summertime. Adjusting shorts, legs sticking to the seats, you know, car seats, burning your ass off, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, anyways, I was getting the 3 and the 4 a lot, like really heavily for you. So, okay. All right, beautiful. All right, so next I have Elaine. Beautiful Elaine. What do we have for Elaine? All right, I'm going to go ahead and connect to Elaine's energy. And he's a Leo. I knew there was a reason why we had all that fire. Not surprised at all. Probably has something to do with, too, if he's a Leo, you know, if you don't, you know, I would assume that you would not be reaching out to him for his birthday. But it, like, does something where it definitely, you know, triggers, you know, I said Virgo season, right? So it could happen like right after Leo season ends, and You know, it could happen before that too, but I just feel that there's just right. It's just, I just got to talk to her. I just got to know. I just got to, you know, it's like that is what I feel. So, okay. So anyways, yeah, see, and then I'm getting like a heaviness too. Like I noticed it a couple people back, it started kind of setting in and I was like, oh great, here we go. But it's this heaviness within the heart. So we'll see what continues to come out. Beautiful Elaine, you have the full moon eclipse. Conclusions are within reach. Okay, for Elaine. All right. So Elaine, there's someone that you connect to that you're on their mind a lot right now. This is someone that is romantic. It's someone that would be romantic. Like this isn't like a platonic person. It's romantic. And they're thinking a lot about you. There's a lot of nostalgia. There's a lot of nostalgia, a lot of, you know, looking back on the good times, the times that you guys spent together or have spent together. Your commitment is being tested. And then a new start is coming. New moon. Your hard work is paying off. Another new moon, bottom of the deck. Capricorn. Okay? So, your hard work is paying off. Everything that you've put into yourself, everything that you've been doing, that's what they're letting you know is paying off. The eclipse is powerful energy. Powerful, right? Ecliptic energy is powerful energy, right? Conclusions are within reach. Something is about to happen. With your commitment being tested, it's little things I think are going to be coming up for you and have been coming up for you that are little like universal tests to kind of gauge and see where you're at. And if you're truly ready to receive what's coming in, this new start, these ecliptic type, you know, energies. You know, maybe someone from your past shows up or came in or comes in. Not like a past person that, you know, is like a DM or something. This is someone who would be like a karmic or someone that you dated briefly or, you know, something like that. And it would be like, you know, you entertain them and you go for it because you're, you know, you've been lonely and you just feel like you're just tired of being single and, you know, so you lower your standards a bit to be with this person, you know. It's like that, or to date this person or to go out with this person, even though you know that they're not at your level in that regard, right? That would be like a form of a karmic, of a universal test, you know. But if you're like, no, you know, thank you, but no thank you, you know, and kindly, you know, walk away, then that's different. That's showing that you have learned these lessons and that you're not going to, you know, go lower in a vibration in another person that you know is not at your frequency in that regard, just because you feel lonely, you know, or you want to cuddle with someone, you know, it's like that. So that could happen. Yeah, see? Sneaky fox people, deceptive energies, you know, things like that, right? But it's to make sure that you're truly ready to receive. Okay? All right. So tell me about this new start. But also this is about like a masculine energy here who's, they've been more like, you know, just, it's like a selfish energy is what I get. And then the coffin card, death, loss. This is about something that's ended, a breakup. I'm done deceiving myself. Someone has, yeah, whoever this is, they've learned, they've passed the test, they've passed karmic tests, or the, you know, universal test or whatever. Yep, they've passed the test. That's this new start. That's this new start. It has to do with the home and family and, you know, who you feel like you belong with and who feels like home to you. It's like that. Someone is embodying self-love. Yeah, see, it's time to move on. So the Wheel of Fortune is here. Yeah, this is beautiful. This is destiny moving in for sure. And what this is saying to me is like, kind of keep an eye out for these for these little, I don't know why I keep calling them karmic tests. Keep an eye out for these little, you know, things that come in, okay, at this time. But for the most part, I think that you have passed, like, I feel like you've passed the test, you know, and someone else has too. And this is like a clear pathway open of like, all right, if free will and free will both say yes, then this can happen. The energy is right for it. That's what I get. You could be seeing 42, 24. All right, that could be someone's age, 42, possibly. Yeah, that is what I have for you, love, okay? Did I get a tarot card for you? I don't think I did, but maybe I did, I just don't remember. But let me just get one overall just to see. For Elaine, please. For Elaine. For Elaine. Show us, please, for Elaine. Overall card for this message for her. It's the Chariot. And you even have the Hangman right there in the other deck, and it's showing up right here too. This is you're in a place of seeing things in a whole new light, meaning you're going to be shown things and it's going to give you this whole new perspective. Like you're going to have enlightenment here on quite a bit of stuff. Okay. Is what I get. The Chariot. Yeah. This is a moment of victory. These are victory timelines for you. This is success. This is also a balanced, emperor, divine masculine energy who is, you know, it's not like they're coming in like all perfected and perfect but they're more balanced than they were. They are definitely moving away from situations in their life that are causing, you know, that have caused them grief and, you know, just stuff like that. Same as you is what Spirit is saying. Spirit's going same as you, like that. So, okay, so rising up and meeting you at your level is what it sounds like. Okay, so beautiful, wonderful energy. All right, so that is for you, Elaine. Okay, and number 15 is Shauna. Shauna. I could just use my tuning chimes to clear, but that's okay. I think I'll do those too. Whoa, hello. Hello. All right, so for Shauna, the card that just, actually there's, okay, so I'm keeping this. For Shauna, new moon in Aries, go for it. Okay, so if there's something that you feel you need to go for it. Okay? Something you want to start, try, do. Maybe, you know, maybe you're thinking of cutting your hair, you know, or, you know, maybe you're thinking of coloring it a certain color, or, you know, I don't know. I'm just giving you examples, right? They're saying go for it. I'm getting very much like the that movie Yes Man or whatever with Jim Carrey, where he just says yes to everything. He has to say yes to everything. But it like changes his life, right? Like for the better. Yes, man. Like, you know, not like in a be a doormat kind of way where you say yes to everything, but it's more so say yes, have fun. Try that instead of saying I can't, or, you know, there's something with that. But anyways, there's also about Very specifically, I'm getting someone takes a leap towards you. So I don't know if that's someone that you know or don't know. I feel like this is someone that you know. You know, how you know them, I don't know. Nothing is yet set in stone. See the mountains right here? You know, the mountains represent obstacles, distance, blocks. You know, they're a challenge, they're a problem. You know, if you're trying to get from here to the other side and there's a mountain, that's a challenge because you got to climb the mountain. You can't, you know, you got to go over the mountain. You can't walk through the mountain, you know? So there's something about that, like overcoming the obstacles, overcoming the mountains. I'm overcoming the challenges. I'm building strength. I'm not going to worry because nothing is yet set in stone. Okay, see all those waves, that water in the ocean? That's like a storm. That's like stormy water. You know, choppy water. Sketchy water. Sketchy waves. So there could be some things that have been going on that felt like a little like, you know, choppy, you know, like you were like going like this, you know what I mean, in life a little bit, okay? Maybe you felt a little blocked or like there were blockages, and maybe some, I'm getting the word setbacks or setback, okay? It's almost like what I'm getting is like, these things were implemented or happened because they needed you to see your capability, your power. How or why this is coming up, I have no idea. Because things are about to change drastically. And they just need to reaffirm this. Again, I don't know why it's coming through this way, but... And if there's something that you want to start or do, it's time for you to go for it. Nothing is yet set in stone. Like, let's say you want to start a business, okay? It's funny because I was just talking to one of my dear friends yesterday about something like this, right? Where she's thinking of doing something, you know, and it's like a business, like a brick and mortar, you know? And, you know, I'm like, go for it. Why not? You know? Nothing is yet set in stone. Nothing is set in stone, you know? But there's no way you can fail if it's in alignment with your heart and your soul and your purpose, you know? And that's what I get here. That's what I get here for you, Shauna. So I don't know if this is something that's on your radar right now or if this is something that's about to be on your radar. But whatever it is, it's like green flag, go. Okay? Of course, using your discernment, but all right, so let me go ahead and just get a quick little shuffle. I'm also getting it's not over until it's over. So I don't know what that means, but it feels like someone saying that to you, or like that's, you know, like it's not over. Like it's not over between us. It's not over till it's over. It reminds me of like on The Notebook when, you know, Noah and Allie, they have like that fight or whatever, and it's like pouring down rain, and he's like, it was never over. He's like, it still ain't over. You know, he's like, it ain't over. It still ain't over. It was never over. You know, like that. Clarify, go for it, please. What is this in regards to? I knew it. I should just put the cards down and channel every reading just without the cards. Same thing as earlier. This has happened like 2 or 3 times already, where this card comes out and I see it with my mind's eye and I don't call it, and then boom, there it is. I could feel it. Just go for it, and nothing is set in stone. How I was getting Noah and Allie from The Notebook. Okay, and then boom, the Lovers. There it is. I could feel it. It was love. someone who's been very blocked and resistant, defensive, okay, in their head. They're in their head about making a move, about going for it. You know, how this will connect to you, love, I don't know, but this could even be, I don't know if it's you or maybe someone like this person that you connect to that has been in a partnership, or something about a partnership where there's a lot of resistance. There's a lot of defensiveness, a lot of blocks, and just, it's not like a good thing here. And it feels like that's what someone has been telling themselves, or recently told themselves, or is telling themselves, like, I'm not stuck in this. Like, I could make change. I can create change. I'm not like a prisoner. You know how we saw the 8 of Swords. That's what I'm getting. The magnifying glass, someone who's taking a closer look at things. This is someone who's taking a closer look at things. You could be researching something too, love. Learning about certain things. Yeah, this is someone who's wanting to get a closer look and get more information. It's a divine masculine. There he is, Emperor and the mask with the magnifying glass. Back to back to back. So this message is so cut and dry. It's so cut and dry. He was a blocked emperor, someone who's been wearing a mask. We even have this Aries energy, first card out. So definitely that. Desiring a new beginning, wanting to take the mask off, wanting to just be real and stop putting up a front and putting up a show and a persona. And what I'm getting is just like have an honest conversation. So, you know, that's what I got for you, my love. Okay. So, you know, how this all connects and, you know, all the things, I don't know, but all right. Okay. So next is Andrea. You're very welcome, Shauna. You're very welcome. All right. So, oh, hello, love. All right. So, Andrea, number 16. All right. For Andrea, Spirit, for Andrea. Aww. Well, I'm so happy that you are getting a reading with me today. I'm excited for you. Okay. So for beautiful Andrea, please. Okay. So I got something, Andrea, about, I heard with you by my side, like someone was saying, yeah, but like with you by my side, I could do anything. You know, it was like that kind of a feeling. Okay. So I heard that, and now I'm kind of like, I'm going to just start channeling because I'm kind of drawing a blank now. I shouldn't have looked away because when I looked away, it broke my channel. But, basically it was like a And one thing I got, and I'm not confirming anything or, you know, saying yes or no, but one thing that I heard was the word twin flame. All right, so I don't know if you connect as a twin flame or, you know, or what, you know, what that is or why I heard that or whatever, but I'm just letting you know. There was a couple other things, but I'm like drawing a blank right now, but it'll come back through. I did feel a need to do my chimes to clear the energy in the space because it just felt very heavy. So I do feel like a heavy kind of energy from you, but I also feel a heaviness from like a masculine energy. Okay. Theirs is much heavier. So let's see what these, you have 2 new moons. How funny. So the North Node and the South Node have been in, the North Node has been in Taurus. I know, because I'm a Norris. I'm a Taurus North Node. So the North Node was in Taurus, now it's in Aries. And it was in, the South Node was in Scorpio, now it's in Libra, okay? So you have the North and South Nodes here, basically, that we've been in up until 2 days ago, or yesterday, or yeah, 2 days ago. All right. So during this transit of Taurus, meaning, I don't know when you guys met, but I bet you guys met like 2021 or prior. I would say. I would think it would be before the North Node went into Taurus, but it could have been after. But this new moon right here says know your worth. And then this new moon right here is Scorpio and it says go deeper. All right. And I got this like heavy kind of energy where I think feminine, divine feminine here feels the heaviness of what this is and what their masculine is going through, meaning you. Okay. And then go deeper is someone wanting to go deeper but not knowing how. And then also for you about going deeper into your healing journey at this time, about the things that are on the surface and going deeper with those things. What keeps coming up for you? What do you keep noticing? What is a pattern? Blah, 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 blah. And then you go deeper, okay? And you start peeling back the layers to that. All right, so that's what I got for that. I'm trying to squeeze a whole reading, like a real personal reading, like that I would typically have 30 minutes, an hour to do, into like just a minute or two, you know, like just a couple minutes. So it's really me trying to get a whole bunch of things channeled out to you, you know, before, you know, so I can go to the next person and it doesn't become like an hour-long reading. So sorry if I'm like all over the place kind of a thing, but it's just a lot that's coming through. So when you met this masculine, it triggered the self-worth code within you, the dormant code of self-worth, okay? So it triggered that within you. They reflected that back to you where you just naturally wanted to start doing better for self. You just naturally wanted to dig yourself out of the darkness. You wanted to be the best version of yourself, and you started working towards that. That has not been easy, all right? But there is something here where you are about to go deeper into all of that. But here's the thing. There's also some kind of breakthrough that's happening for you too. So it feels like things are paying off right now, is my point. There's 2 new beginnings here. Self-worth, a big one. Yeah. So for Andrea, please. Give me the energy around what I'm feeling here as far as the breakthroughs. And show me what these new beginnings are all about. New moon, new me. So know your worth, you know, new moon in Taurus. That's all about, while the North Node was still in Taurus, you know, you were in that mode. That was your path, was learning that self-love and aligning more to that destined, you know, path and all those things, right? All right, here we go. 8 of Pentacles, see? It's everything that you've been working on. You've been focused on yourself, on you, on your craft, on your goals, on your work, on your, you know, creations, you know, whatever it is. Okay, and this has been building this up for you, okay? There's something here that I feel is going to be a breakthrough energy as far as your abundance, your successes, in your career. I don't know, but it's like you're going deeper into that. Queen of Wands, yeah, see, you are a baddie. You know your worth and your value. Queen of Wands is gorgeous, right? She's stunning. She's electrifying. She walks into a room and it's not even her physical looks, although she is physically very pleasing to the eye. She walks into a room and she demands that respect, you know, and she's confident and she is charismatic, you know, she gives off a vibe, you know, like that. But she's powerful and she knows it. She's magnetic and, you know, all these things, but this is about someone who is in their power is the point. Okay, so whatever you're working on at this time, it's helping you to be much more on your throne. There's that 8 of Swords again. So there's something here about, you have 2 8s, 8 8. So there is something here about you right now. What the message is for you is about getting out of your head. Getting out of your head. If you can get out of your head, that gives you a whole, it gives you like a whole new level on the playing field, or levels the playing field out or something. You're in your head about certain things and it's keeping you stuck and bound. Okay, but it's minor. It's minor. It's not, you can easily get out of this, okay, and have victory over this. You're meant to have victory over this. Okay? Start thinking about everything that you're already victorious over in your life and focus on that. You know? Even the things that haven't manifested yet in the physical, know that you do get them, that they come in and be in that. All right? And connect to all of that. So, all right, let me just get one of these for you really quickly. And the next is summer. There it is, the fish. That's what I just said. It's all about success and, you know, you're gonna, all the things, right? And the fish comes out and the fish is literally about resources, finances, investments, prosperous energy, prosperity, money, income, commerce, multiply. It's a very expansive, big, high fortune, money bags, finances, prosperity kind of energy. Okay, it's also water, large bodies of water, which is very, you know, deep emotion. That Scorpio card, go deeper. Okay, so you're meant to build yourself up in a pretty big way here before you partner up with someone, or before this solidifies into a physical union. Period. You have to be solid in you completely before that happens. I know that's what this is. And it's happening, everything happens for you, never to you, right? The geese, on a quest, dependable, know where you're going, leaves no one behind, faithful. You could be relocating, but the geese always return home to each other. So yeah, for me, and the geese for me is a very high twin flame energy, meaning it's super twin flamey when I see this, for me. Because they always return home to one another. And that is that twin flame energy. So, you know, again, I don't confirm things, say yes or no, but if you resonate as a twin flame, that could be confirmation for you for sure, okay? So, all right, love, that is what I have for you, okay? All right, so next is summer. Summer. All right. You're so very welcome. You're very welcome, Andrea. I love your screen name too. I love Esmeralda Indigo. I love that. I love that. Powerful starseed indeed. All right. So next, summer, summer. And then after summer, we have Corey, 18, Lauren, 19, Susan at 20, and then Brianna, 21, and V, 22. For Corey. Meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces. So I do get this summer that there is this need for, with meditate and contemplate, new moon, there's this new beginning coming in where you will need to do some thinking, I think. I couldn't tell you what it is. It could be a new business venture. It could be a new a big old truck with a big old engine just drove by really fast. So things are picking up speed for sure here. Okay. So there's things where you're going to have to really kind of go within and just think on it. Okay. So just a little like heads up, but it's nothing, it's good. It's really good, right? In fact, for me, it brings in like money, resources, finances, income, you know, all of that. It's a multiplied energy is what I get. Okay. So new beginnings here for you. Meditate and contemplate though. So I do feel that. I feel that you are being called to meditate more, you know, and that doesn't have to be like, right? Like you can meditate just by, you know, being outside and connecting with nature and listening to some really beautiful, you know, frequencies or soft tones or light drumming or, you know, things like that. And that's just an example, but that's just what I love doing. But there's something with that where you gotta take some time, okay, and just like connect. That someone got that earlier too. It's so big, it's gonna keep coming up and coming through. And I feel like you do that, but it's like they're saying more. Allow yourself some more time. And then, yeah, and then a time to give rather than take, new beginnings. This could be someone, you know, I think you could be starting a new beginning in love with someone here. That could be why what you're contemplating or what you're, you know, kind of going within or thinking about. You know, maybe someone wants to, you meet someone, or, you know, maybe someone wants to be exclusive with you, or, you know, maybe you're having talks of moving in with someone, or, you know, something like that in the not too, you know, far off future, distant future. I don't know. And maybe you're like, I don't know, I need to think about this. You know, I have no clue. 8 of Cups. Could be thinking of walking away from a job, a relationship, a friendship, just a bad habit. Okay. This is a time to give to yourself. No more taking from self. You know, no more, you have to have boundaries with self. You have to have healthy boundaries with yourself. And I feel like that's what this is. I feel like you're turning your back on your old self, like your old habits, your old ways. And 5 of Cups, look at, this is definitely an ending of some kind. Someone is going through a breakup. All right. And I feel like this is you taking one last look at your past life and looking ahead, and you're just like, that's it. I'm giving to myself. Okay. So you're in a mode of that, and there is someone here, could be you, I don't know, it doesn't feel like you though, that is in a deep regret over turning their back on you, walking away from you. Oh my gosh, all day long, you guys, all day long, these freaking cards, as I'm channeling these kinds of energies. Okay, it's not the Lovers this time, it's the Two of Cups. There it is. There it is. This is a loss in a partnership. It feels like someone's going through this right now, or is about to, or recently did. Okay? But it feels like someone, like maybe a runner, or like a masculine for you or something, where they want to be single, but they have to like go through the motions of it. That's what it feels like to me. Could be you, like I said, but... And then Six of Swords. Yeah, someone is definitely detaching. They're moving forward to calmer waters. All right, so anyways, so this is what I have for you, love. So someone is in deep regret over losing you is what it feels like. Okay, Five of Cups. They wish they could turn back the hands of time. I'm hearing share. I'm hearing share. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way. There he is. There he fucking is. And he's showing up with the sun, with the feminine. There he is. I mean, you cannot make it up, right? Summer, summer, summer. And then look, the summer sun just for you, right? Look at this. Okay, so this masculine, whoever they are, it says yes, exclamation point, to this message. It also says divine masculine. As I'm saying the divine masculine, I'm getting chills all the way up my left leg, which is the feminine side. And she's here too. You're here too. Energy, power, a climax, success, a victory, happy, warm. Yep. Wanting a victory. Two of Cups. Wanting to give rather than take. Wanting new beginnings. Wow. Spot on message. You know, will they do it? I don't know. This person has a tendency to go cold. The snowflake. You know, we can't predict free will, but I will say that, you know, as far as the energy goes, they're in a place of meditation, contemplation, you know, hermit type energy, but I think this person does it. So anyways, that's what I have for you, Summer. All right, love. So I hope that it connects with you. All right. Okay. And Corey. Corey is next. Corey, please. All right, so Corey, you have two cards. Five of Wands and the Seven of Cups, okay? All right. There's some inner battles going on right now, and it's like, what I'm kind of getting is like these different aspects of self. So there's a need to like kind of just sit, basically, like, it's funny because I just talked about meditation and stuff, but sitting with yourself and being in the I am moment. No distractions, no cell phone, no, you know, no music, no sounds, no, literally just like sitting outside and connecting, like, and just being in the I am moment with self. Just sitting with self, okay? And connecting to all of these parts of you. Meaning, setting an intention, okay, I'm just gonna sit, I'm gonna connect, and I'm gonna come into a place of oneness where I just feel relaxed and, you know, where I'm not like all over the place, you know, because that's what I feel. I feel like there's this like scattered kind of, you know, so bringing all of these energies into a state of oneness is gonna bring the calmness in. Seven of Cups. Yeah, see, because I feel that there is like some kind of like confusion, illusion, like, you know, like just a fogginess per se. I don't know if you have to make a choice about something or if this is like a need to make a choice of something that's coming in. I don't know. Work through your fears and be bold and make the first move. This is something starting. You have a new moon and cardinal energy, a cardinal moon. Cardinals is the start of a season. So it's something, feels something substantial. I feel like this is you. I feel like you got to work through your fear of something and starting something new. Maybe you've been going back and forth. You've been feeling a lot of different, you know, I don't know, you know, but that's what I'm getting. Okay. Know that you are loved. So I feel like this is a masculine coming through and saying this, know that you are loved. But this is a masculine who is struggling to work through their fears. It seems they're getting caught. They're really getting caught on the illusions right now. They're getting caught up on the illusions. Okay, the 3D illusions, their own illusions, their own BS they feed to themselves, you know, that kind of stuff. They want to be bold, but they're struggling here. Have faith in your dreams. They haven't lost faith. They still have faith, but I can feel the resistance in the energy. And look at this huge mountain, like, you know, kind of sitting right here. It's high. It's in the clouds. You know what I mean? Like that. And that's what I get. Their head is in the clouds right now. There's a mountain that, you know, it's like a block. But they want to win the trophy. They desire to win. Okay. So that's something that they are, you know, that they're setting an intention that they want. But for right now, they're just, again, the moon card, Pisces energy, that energy is showing up where it's, you know, definitely that clouded energy, foggy headedness. So let's see, do you have any messages for Corey? The Magnet. There's something here about going after things that you desire at this time. And, you know, trying new things is what I get too. So there's something here about that. Trying new things and going after what you desire. Trying new things. And then the Magnet. So this person is like feeling, you know, the magnetism to you is very strong right now. But I don't feel any strategy or movement. I feel the intention, and I feel that they, like, you know, it's like they just are in this place of like, I don't know what to do, you know, and they're just, well, you know, it's like that. Okay. So if you were looking for any kind of update, that's the update. But yeah, there's something here about you starting something new, you know, following the voice of your soul and what lights you up right now, and trying new things. That's coming through, you know, pretty big. And, you know, I don't know why, but stepping out of comfort zones, trying new things, you know, because it's going to help add to your confidence levels, your, you know, your power, your, you know, everything. It's going to help you just feel even more so, in your, you know, in your right lane kind of a thing, you know. So, and that's actually a thing for everybody. Get out and try new things. You know, if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, get out and do something new this summer. Try something new. You know, start a new, what do they call it? You know, like an annual, you know, something. Or just go out and try new things, you know. That's what I'm doing. Okay? I'm, you know, and it's not like I'm going crazy or anything. I'm just, whatever. If I want to do something, I do it. If it sounds cool, you know, if I don't want to do it, I don't do it. Easy peasy. But regular Erica in her comfort zone, if it was up to her, she wouldn't do anything at all. She would connect with you guys and do work and, you know, but then she wouldn't, you know, and like do her little things that she likes around her house and stuff. but she wouldn't step out of her comfort zone, away from her comfort zone, you know, and try new things, you know, and that's where I'm at now. That's where a lot of people are at right now. So anyways, okay. So next is Lauren. I have Lauren and then Susan and then Brianna and then V, and then we are done. And then Erica's gonna go exercise and eat. Okay. For Lauren. Sounds right. Looking for a new job. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Well, just put it out there to the universe. What it is exactly that you're looking for and want and desire, and call that baby into you. It's that easy. Right? I told my girlfriend the other day, it's scary how, not scary, it's wonderful, but it's crazy. I use the word crazy. I said it's crazy how instant the manifestations can be right now. Like, it's crazy. I can't even say how many times recently, like, I've thought of something, wanted something, or just, you know, and then boom, it's there, it happens, you know. Like my car that I'm getting this next month, it just landed, you know, it was just easy, boom, exactly what I wanted, landed right in my lap, just, you know. And yeah, so never ever underestimate the power of your mind and your manifesting. That's why I'm so fucking excited to do this the Lionsgate activation with you guys, because it's powerful, and I know what a powerful manifester I am, and I know you guys are, many of you guys, we all are, right? We're all manifesting always, but you get what I mean. But anyways, working with the Lionsgate energy, and then like the collective and the group of us who is gonna like end up together, and like, you know, for some reason I keep seeing the number 88. Like I'm like 88. That would be so cool if like 88 people like congregated on the 88 portal. And you know what I mean? Like, that would just be so neat. So anyways, okay. So beautiful Lauren. Hi, love. Hi, love. All right. I know I already cleared it, but as I'm talking about the Lionsgate activation thing and like the meditation thing and all the thing, right? Like, meditate and contemplate. Meditate and contemplate. Okay. For some reason, I'm getting like a new beginning is offered to you, or something comes in and you're not sure how you feel about it. You're not sure if you want it or not, okay? So I'm not sure what that is or what that could be, but you'll know, okay? You'll know. You'll know what it is when it happens, when it comes in, or whatever it is, okay? But for some reason, it's like I think because maybe you have another option or other things going on. So it feels like something with a job, or, you know, something like that. But it could be love. It could be love as well, where, you know, maybe you decide you want to go one way instead of another, you know, and you're just kind of, you know, you have to really kind of dive in and think, okay, so for whatever reason, that's coming up for you, and you specifically, as far as like kind of having to go within and do some deep thinking about what it is that you want to do, okay? New Moon in Pisces energy, though, the meditation. We are bringing you answers through your meditation. So when you're connecting, when you're in these states of blissed out energy, or even through the dream state, or you know, when you know, at night, you know, when you're sleeping, there's going to be strong messages coming through for you in regards to all kinds of things. Okay. So pay attention. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Okay. Definitely not taking all those. All right. And let's get one more. This might sound funny, but I swear it's like coming through. I don't know if you have any fish or like a goldfish, or if you've thought about maybe buying yourself a fish or a goldfish, but for some reason I am getting that. I'm getting like buying yourself like one of the little betta fish, you know, the betta fish. Maybe buying yourself a betta fish, or like a little goldfish or something like that. And it'll be like a spirit animal, but also bring forth prosperity, all the fish energy, prosperity and luck and increase and in finances and just all kinds of stuff, right? Like that. So, you know, I don't know. And maybe there's someone else who's watching this or watches this who that connects with, and maybe that's for you. And then you have another new moon. See, look, it's animal spirits today for you. Animal spirits. Confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. I'm also getting, you know, meditating and thinking and envisioning and really honing in on your future timelines and what it is that you want to see in those timelines. And adding the confidence to create those timelines, co-create those timelines, you know, continue pouring, you know, confidence into me, continue pouring the light into me to align to my highest truth and my highest self, you know, to the me that is full of love and full of light, and you know, full of confidence, and I know my power, and you know, I'm full of these wisdoms and whatever else, you know. That's what I get. And then yeah, look, new moon in Taurus, know your worth. And you know how I just got done saying with this meditation card that I said I was getting like to sit down and envision your future timelines and how you want those to look and claim those, okay? Right? And look, after this card, know your worth, Taurus energy, new moon, then you have a full moon in Taurus that backs up everything I just got done saying. It says your dreams need a practical plan. So it's about putting strategy and practicality and a plan to the dream, to the vision, to the manifestation that, you know what I mean? So I love those fish. Yeah, well, there you go. Maybe, you know, you get one. If you feel called, whenever, you know. But for some reason, that was like coming through, like to have a fish in your home and to, you know, care for it and, you know, love it. And it's like a part of your soul tribe. I don't know. I don't know, you know, but don't go buy a fish because Erica said buy a fish. That's not, if it aligns to you. So anyways, love, that is what I have for you. Okay. All right. So next is Susan. Susan C. Oh. Okay, so you're starting off with some really big. You have 2 full moons, and they're both fire signs, Sagittarius and Leo. And look at the bigger picture is the first one. Okay, so you have the Archer energy here, and then you have full moon in Leo. Go wild. Go wild. We're entering Leo season here in just a couple days, right? This is a fun time. There's something about that. There's something about getting back out there, having fun, feeling wild and free, feeling, you know, that like passionate child, like not child, but like when you're like, you know, a young adult, like, you know, early 20s, fresh out of high school, college years, like that, right? Doing that now, big picture. I love it. I love it. So big picture thinking, time to go wild, time to have fun, time to let your hair down, time to let loose, you know, do things that bring you joy and bring the sunshine energy into your life. All right. If it's not lighting you up and bringing you like that good feeling, like don't do it, or let it go, or, you know, it's like that. You could be called to Sedona. Okay, notice the lion, he's in like a desert type atmosphere. I'm getting Sedona for some reason. You know, and Sedona is a very powerful energy vortex. It is a very spiritual place, you know, so that wouldn't surprise me. But I am getting that. All right, so and I feel too, Susan, that like you need to take the lead on something here. I don't know what it is. You know, take the lead on something personal, you know, take the lead at work, take the lead in, you know, maybe in your own life. Like I said, like personal, like, you know, I really need to get in better shape, or I need to do this. I'm going to take the lead on this, you know, for me, I'm going to take the lead on it, you know. All right. And then you have the book and the ring. The ring speaks of contracts, partnerships, trust, circular energy, promises, bonds. All right, well, so for me, there is a soulmate energy coming into your life in the future. But for some reason, I feel like you're doing you for now. That's what I feel. I feel like you're kind of like, no, I'm doing me for right now, you know. But I do feel this soulmate energy coming in. You could be called to write a book at some point, or that could be a dream of yours, is to write a book, maybe about your life, or, you know, maybe it's nonfiction. I don't know. Philosophy, education, author, you know, you could want to teach people things, help others learn spiritual things. I have no idea. Wow. I just took the lead. Wow. I just decided to do me. Beautiful. Sedona it is. I have felt that pull. I love it. I love it. Even if you're just writing about yourself, like to yourself, I feel like writing is going to be very powerful for you right now. A powerful tool, maybe poetry. I'm getting chills, so I feel that's a yes. Okay. I feel like if you go visit Sedona, or if you just go anywhere or do anything in general right now, like out in nature and places like that, where you're just feeling called, or you just feel very passionate and you feel very lit up and creative and, you know, connected, that you're going to create magic. So if you go to these places, or as you're traveling and living your best life, or just doing whatever, even if you just go to a park, you know, or hike a trail, yeah, journaling nonstop. Beautiful. I love it. Yeah. Definitely your best stuff is flowing through you in those moments. So when you're out and about, make sure you take pen and paper with you, or just use your voice recorder on your phone, like voice recording things that come through, like auto writing and auto channeling, you know, for that. So anyways, yeah, look, and then bottom of the deck is the compass. Okay, master number 22, which is that 1111. But it's your true north. It is your destiny. It's your destined path that you're on in this moment. And this is confirming all of that. This is your time to look at the bigger picture. Shoot your shot when you feel you want to shoot it. The past is now behind you. You're looking ahead. wild and free, taking the lead. There is a soul contract that comes in, but you also are going to meet more of your soul family, soul tribe. All right? The people that are meant to be with you on this journey are going to come into your life now. And then, yeah, things just being revealed to you more and more and more about yourself, about life, about your journey. But yeah, something about that, like writing and journaling and stuff. And then a lot of travel, a lot of traveling, a lot of seeing different places and all that. But this is about your life path and seeking truth, discovery, a direction, finding your way. So it's a more confirmation about you being on your right path. You have found your way is the point. Okay? So it's just up, up, up from here. Up, up, up from here. It's like, I love saying that. Here we go. Up, 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 up. Like, we don't, you know, we might have moments where we kind of just go down a little bit, right? Like, you know, or down a little, you know, but we go right back up. Like, we aren't ever going to be down, down, down ever again. Doesn't that feel good to say? Doesn't that feel good to say that we have healed that part of ourselves that gets so just in that place of like, you know, because we know better, because we know that everything is always working out for us, because we know that we are magical beings, that we are, that this is just a simulation, an illusion, you know, and that we are here and that we're doing the damn thing and that we're, you know, I mean, for me, that feels good. 8 of Pentacles, putting in the work, focus, dedication. Your whole world is changing. Your whole world is changing. And then there's the Lovers. So there is this like, there is this partner that's meant for you for sure. You know, we get many soulmates and, you know, but your whole world is changing. You've left the biggest parts of your life behind. Completion and what you're working on now. Okay, so very beautiful. I love these kinds of readings where it's all about like, you know, healing and rising up and self-empowerment and just, you know, all that. It's fucking awesome. So good for you. Good for all of you. Good for all of us. Good for all of us. But good for you for being on that path, you know? For some reason, I want to say it's not, it took you a while to get to this place of choosing yourself. It took you a while to get here, but now you're here and you're on it, you know? You're on it. So, beautiful. All right, next is Brianna. Brianna. And then V, and then that's it. Been a rising phoenix before. I always rise up and land in better place. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Totally. We always do, right? And that's why I always say, that's why I always say to people, I'm like, why are we even worried? Why do we even worry? Why do you even worry? Like, when does, you know, the universe always catches us. The universe does not let us fall. And whenever we have truly hit rock bottom, it was because that's what we manifested. That's what we needed. That's what had to happen. We had to be hit with the tower to be redirected, right? So, you know, no, I'm never mad at that. I'm never mad at that. So, all right, okay. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Susan. You're very welcome. Anytime. Okay, so for Brianna, let me go ahead and clear these real quick. I really need to, I usually do it just like with my intentions, like really quickly, just kind of like clear, and then I'll just like connect to you guys. But, you know, I really need to just do what I feel called to do, I guess. You know, so for some reason I'm feeling called to clear with my amethyst wand that I got from my sister-in-law. It's so pretty. but you can't really see all of the rainbows and things in it, in this, with the lighting and all the things, but it's a really beautiful piece. It's amethyst. There's a big beautiful rainbow right here, and it's all through it and stuff, but amethyst and smoky quartz and crystal quartz, I want to say. I don't know, I can't remember, but awesome. Brianna, yay! All right. You and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. So we just had the new moon in Cancer, like a day ago. We're still in the new moon energy. We can still feel it and all that, right? I'm hearing that song, Don't Worry, Be Happy. So you and your loved ones are safe. So there's something about that where it is, the angels are coming forth, specifically like a grandmother angel. She looks like a grandmother, like gray hair, little, like kind of curly-ish, you know, like, anyways, and it's like she's saying, like, don't worry, honey. Like, don't worry, honey. So I don't know what this is about, Brianna. Like, it feels like, I don't know if you have someone in your family that you worry about, or if there's, you just kind of worry about everyone in general, or if someone is maybe like ill or sick and you worry about them, or they have like a disease, and you know, I have no idea. But whatever this is, it's like they're letting you know, like, everyone is good, everything is fine, you know. But for me also, what this card is and what this card indicates a lot of times is a card of divine timing, in the way that it's like everyone is good, everything's all good, you know, and it's a new moon, so it's a new beginning. So it could be also an energy of like, it's the perfect time to start something as far as a new beginning, you know. Amethyst is my birthstone. Oh my God, I love it. Yay. I love it, I love it, I love it. I love amethyst. I love amethyst. So yeah, so anyways, so that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. So I feel like there's divine timing at play as far as like some kind of like new beginning here. And I do feel that you and your loved ones are safe. I feel like what this is it's like you and your soul family, you and your loved ones, like the ones that you fall in love with and the ones that you meet and they become your family. It's like that too. Your hard work is paying off. A new moon in Capricorn. Yeah. So that's what I feel. I feel like this is like about the work that you've been putting into self, and this, you know, it's like the best is yet to come. I don't know if you've been working on an important project, or if there's something at work that you've been working on, or I don't know, but I am getting that like something actually specific is kind of like paying off, or something that you've done or you put a lot of energy and effort into. But besides like self, besides yourself, you know, it would be like, you know, something like that. Okay. So beautiful. 2 new beginnings. I feel for some reason, I don't know why, but this Capricorn energy, I'm getting like divine masculine vibes here with that energy. Okay. And then have faith in your dreams. Okay. So something is growing. Something is growing. Something has been baking in the cosmic oven. All right. And it's about to come to fruition. There's some kind of big transformation that's about to take place. Work through your fears. Another new moon in Scorpio. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what comes out here with the tarot. For Brianna, clarify this: you and your loved ones are safe. I feel like someone feels like it's the right time to do something. That's what I get. Like, it just feels like the right time to do something. Queen of Wands. Someone who's very much in their power. She is a go-getter. She takes action. She's confident. Okay, she represents solar plexus energy. That's why she has the sunflower, the yellow, right? She's the sun energy. She's hot, right? She's fiery. She's she's powerful, you know, dominant kind of energy, you know, like meaning like she walks into the room and every head will turn and notice, you know, she's like that. So it's someone who's very much in their power, and that's you right now. So very much in your power, taking the lead, you know, taking action in the ways that you need to. I think that's what this is saying too, is like, have faith in your dream. Your hard work is paying off. So what you're putting your work into right now, okay, it's going to fuel you even more, okay, in all ways. It's aligned to your passions. You know, she is that. She represents that sacral energy as well, right? Like very, 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 it's that sensual, sexual, you know, but it's that like fiery kundalini energy too, where she's taking those creative forces of the sexual fiery energy, and she's transmuting it into her creation, into her work, into her dreams, you know, into the stuff she wants to create, starting a business. Yep. And then the High Priestess. Okay. So I don't know if this is a spiritually based business. It feels like it could be. I don't know, somehow connected. But High Priestess energy here is about you rising up in frequency. All right. Queen and High Priestess. Very, very, and look at, there's the King of Wands. There's the King of Wands. He's showing up reversed though. So it feels like there's a little bit of a delay when it comes to like maybe things of that nature, because it feels more like you're getting like on solid ground here. All right. But anyways, your gifts are going crazy. You're connecting even more, but you're getting a lot of beautiful divine downloads and insights and ideas on the things you want to create. And it's funny because that's exactly what I'm channeling right now on my channel in messages. And I feel it very strongly here with you. So anyways, love, that is what I have for you. So you're in a very powerful creation mode right now. Okay, so look at all the energy around her. Okay, so know that, and know that there is several new doors opening, new beginnings about to happen for you. Okay, and I don't know how or what your love life situation is or whatever, but I do feel something about a divine masculine here. And what I'm hearing is being revealed soon, soon approaching. So I don't know if you know who this is or what, but it feels like this is kind of like you're super excited. You feel this different energy, like, oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting this. It's like that. Okay, so it kind of happens out of nowhere. But anyways, that is what I have for you, love. Okay. Hi, Yeselin. Hi, love. Honey, you know what? I have the list closed already, but I might go live on Friday for a little bit, like early. Just a little bit, like if I do it, I'll do like a little collective reading, and then I'll maybe take like 5 people. That's it. So I will probably more than likely do that. So if you're available, I'll probably just do it. I'll just do impromptu also, because that way everyone has a fair chance to sign up in case they don't see the post, you know. I go live and everyone, you know, we start from square one and everyone can try to get on. Okay, so last but not least is V. Beautiful V. So, all right. And I will put everything in the description box down below when I, you know, end the live and all that, as far as like, you know, but you guys can always find everything in the description box over on, you know, any other video on the channel, my newer videos. So, all right. Let's go for V, for V. For V, for V. A fiery climax approaches, full moon in Aries. For some reason I'm hearing V, something that you've really wanted shows up. And I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. Like, I mean, it could be a masculine. It could be an emperor with the Aries energy, you know. But something you've wanted, like something you really wanted finally shows up. Go deeper. So you have a full moon and then a new moon. I'm getting chills all up and down my right, the right side of my leg. A new moon in Scorpio, go deeper. So I feel like this is going deeper with someone. Like, I think that's what this is. I think you have like a fiery, like ram energy coming into the picture. Going deeper with someone. Bottom of the deck is that Libra energy. A win-win outcome is in the forecast. Full moon in Libra. And Libra rules the 7th house, the house of marriage and partnership. I'm also getting go deeper into your manifesting. Like going deeper into, this is coming up a lot for people actually. Going deeper into what it is that you want. Like everyone tends to, not everyone, but a lot of people tend to manifest very much on the surface. Like, you know, I want to meet the love of my life. I want to make more money. I want to, you know, I want a new car. I want to, you know, right? So it's like going deeper, not in so much detail, but going deeper into, I mean, I guess, yeah, detail, but not too detailed to where you're like minimizing your, you know what I mean? But going deeper into like, what do you want to manifest in the next 6 months to the, you know, to year? And then going a little deeper, what do you want to manifest and what are you envisioning on the timelines that are coming in 2, 3, you know, 4, 5 years from now, you know? So going deeper in that regard. Does that make sense to where you're going, you're just diving deeper into that, into the timelines, into, you know, so in the next year or two, this is what I see. This is how it looks and feels and all the things. And then in another, you know, 2, 3, you know, years down after that, in that time, this is what I see and what I want to manifest and how I see myself expanding and progressing and, you know, So it's about that. Okay. And they're letting you know a win-win outcome is in the forecast. So don't be afraid to dive deeper, okay, into these new beginnings, into these, you know, beautiful things that you have every, you know, every power to create. Okay, so let's see. And also I feel like a masculine type energy here. You know, but I don't know. That could just be, you know, your own inner masculine, but no, it feels like something approaching you. 7 of Swords. Don't deceive yourself. That's exactly what this is. Don't deceive yourself. Now, this could also be someone who's coming in out of nowhere, kind of impulsively, taking a leap of faith towards you, the Fool, with some passion and impulse here. Okay? I don't know. You'll know, but there's something here about don't deceive yourself, but also about someone, you know, coming in like this who has been maybe a little deceptive and hidden and kind of just, you know, cloaky with all of their, you know, hiding stuff, you know. All right, so the Fool, okay? All right, and then let me go ahead and get, so yeah, so I don't know how this is all going to connect, like I said, right? But that's what I have for you. Whoop, something just fell out. We have a love letter, communication showing up. I feel like too, you're going to get an email or there's something that arrives, like you communicate somehow. There's some kind of communication and it's literally communication about like, I don't know, collaboration, some kind of money, investment, work stuff. I don't know. It's something good though. Maybe someone sees your work or something and they want to work. I don't know. Okay, and then you have the Lion taking the lead. That's what I was saying. So there it is. Go diving deeper, taking the lead on what it is that you want to create, manifest, you know, things that you want to build, you know, things you want to do, you know, like how I gave the example earlier of like, you know, I just, you know, the reality of it is, should I work all the damn time. Should I, like, the reality, if I'm going to like be like a normal human, the reality of it is, and you know, what I should be doing this weekend is not take the weekend off. And what I should be doing is, working all the way through, you know, but no, screw that. I'm taking the lead in my own life. I'm the authority of my own life, my own reality, my own all the things. And I made the judgment call to say, no, Erica, you deserve this. Go celebrate with Mary Magdalene, da, 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 right? So there's something here about you taking authority in these regards for self, in leisure, in business, in health, in, right? Like, so what ways can you be the lead and take the lead and take charge? And what ways do you need to take charge? You need to, you know, things like that. So that's what I got. That's what I got, love. So, you know, but there is definitely win-win energy, win-win outcome is in the forecast, and new fresh starts here on the horizon. Clean slates. Okay. There's a lot of like karmic clearing happening right now with you too. Like a lot of stuff that you're like purging out and releasing and revisiting the past and releasing things once and for all, and like, you know, all that kind of stuff. So anyways, love, that is what I have for you, okay? That is what I have for you. All right, so that is what I have for everybody today. Bappa, I don't know if you're still in here, but I will be sending some love and light language your way in a little while. And like I said, I might go live Friday morning for like a little bit. So anyone who, you know, didn't get to get a reading today, you know, if you jump on the live on Friday, then, you know, maybe, but I'm not going to take very many people on that. You know, if I do, I'll maybe take like 5 to 7 people. That's it. And yeah, and then, stay tuned. I will be making the flyer or whatever information for the, 8/8 portal, Lionsgate activation that I'm going to be doing. So I'm really excited. So yeah, so I love you guys so much. Thank you for everything, for doing your healing work. When you heal you, you heal me. And when I heal me, I heal you, you see? So thank you for that. You know, we are just doing the damn thing, aren't we? Right? Be very proud of yourselves. Be very proud of yourselves. Honor yourselves. I'm very proud of myself. I try to, you know, I'm the worst. I really forget. I can be very hard on myself. I tend to just really hone in on all the things that I'm not, you know, like the negatives, you know, I tend to be like everyone else. And and it's like, what, you know, no, like I'm awesome and I'm amazing and I'm beautiful inside and out. You know, I help a lot of people. I give a lot of love. I right? All the things, right? So I really try to, like, I'm really in this place of, it's becoming more second nature to me, you know, it's becoming easy now. It's very second nature to where I feel very proud of myself, and I'm starting to feel like that, right? So, you know, we are conditioned to feel like everything's hard and a struggle, and, you know, if you're not working your fingers to the bone, you know, you're not doing it right, you know, that's how everyone talks. But, you know, it's like that, you know, the generations that, you know, it's not even I'm not even saying the generations. There are so many people who are like, you know, 70s, 60s, 50s, 40s, whatever, you know, this whole awakening is affecting everybody. So it's like the whole generations is not anything, but up until now, the generations that we've seen, it's all about that hard work and you know, and it's like, or you can co-create with the universe and work with the law of attraction and not against it, and have an abundant, infinite mentality when it comes to this, and this, instead of a lack mentality of this, and this, and multiply by a bajillion, you know, and work half is less, you know, or not as hard, or, you know, not saying that like we don't work hard, but there's a difference between working smarter, not harder, right? And working like how we work with our crown and our, right, all the things, right? That's working smarter, not harder. So anyways, okay. I love you guys. Have a wonderful night. Mwah.